So, I said I would last stream. Basically, we needed to get some points for, yeah, for Kerbal to let us into the Hyperspace Rogue Mega Arena, whatever that is. And I grinded for some points, so right now I have 49, 200. And I thought it would be fun to get the final points I need. Oh no! By fighting a new Mega. So, we have, but it was a 3-star. This one is harder. Okay, let's get the final points we need by checking out what is this unidentified Mega Stone that was detected. I still didn't see Mega Bascalibur, so there is a good chance that this could be Mega Bascalibur. But we never know. I have no idea what it is. I'm very unspoiled on the Megas. So there is also one Mega that I got spoiled that I still didn't see. So it could also be that one, but I also didn't see Excalibur. So I'm expecting one of those two. And I got some fancy donuts now. Like, this is my good donut, but I'm not wasting it on this one. 6 minutes. Do you think we can do it in 3.4? Move-tastic. It boosts our special attack, so I think it's also a good idea to bring it. Let's go, Hoopa. Let's see which new Mega this game has for us. Okay, that's the one I got spoiled. It looks so cool though, I didn't see the things around it. This is Mega Glimora. With like the floaty things around, I only saw the face. I love Glimora, one of my favorite Paldean Pokemon. It looks super cool, it's like, it's still got the mosquito-ness of it all, but like, with these things floating around, it gets even more spacey, wacy, scary stuff. Let's go, Lizzie. That's Thunderbolt. So it's Poison Rock, right? Oh, we're in danger. Okay, I'm gonna save Meganium for last. Let's see what you can do, Patriarchy. It's hammer time! Okay, hammer time did not do much. Hopefully we can get another Gigaton Hammer after Power Up Punch. I think we're good, Okay, Bulldoze. I think another plus hammer should do it, right? No? Okay, no, we're good. Patriarchy can take it. Patriarchy is so strong, that's crazy. Smash Patriarchy, I'm sorry. I should say Smash Patriarchy, because if I just say Patriarchy, it sounds weird. Let's go! We beat Mega Glimora. And that's great, because now there are no Megas anymore that I have been spoiled on. So everything else is a genuine reaction. I like after getting spoiled, I just try my best always to get to the spoiler point as quickly as possible. I think that is definitely the best way to go around that kind of situation. Thanks for the follow, Omni-Omen. So, that's our Hyperspace survey, which means that we can proceed with the story. Are there any items we could pick up here? No, right? Like, it's crazy, because all of these Megas is like basically the same side quest. You just go in and you fight them, except for Crabominable. For some reason, they wanted Crabominable to be like insanely hard. And like, yeah, fight 2 of them at the same time. Try to survive, good luck. And like, it's the first one that shows up to you. It's horrible. Like, whose idea was that? Ready to escape from hyperspace, Lumiose. Let me out of here. Analysis complete. Thanks to your hard work, we've got all the data we need. I'm meet you at Hotel Z. Got some info to share about Operation Mega Donut. I kind of forgot about his name. And now I remember that it exists and I'm happy. Corbeau is headed over to Hotel Z. You better come. Of course. If Corbeau's there, I'm going there. I got my endgame outfit. Let's just fast travel. Like, my biggest complaint about the, like, I love going into hyperspace. I get so many items. Like, I got an insane amount of candies. Like, I have 65 XL candies, and I just love that I do. I also got a bunch of evolution items last time. Like, I have like 10 Galerica Rift and Galerica Cuff. I got like a bunch of upgrades, a bunch of dubious disc, 10 prism scales, which is 9 more than what I need, 10 black Calgarites, which is also 9 more than what I need. And I'm like, why can't I also get treasure? Like, I would love to get money. I'm so broke. I'm so broke in this DLC, like, because everything I've been doing doesn't really give me any money, so I don't know. Maybe I could sell, like, how can I sell the candies? Like, I don't want to sell the candies, I just want to see how much. Like, at some point, if I have too many, what's poppin'? What are you gonna ask from me? You know, healing a Pokemon is a specialty of mine, working at a Pokemon Center role. Oh yeah, you want me to fight you. I talked to you before. Oh, I want to sell you stuff. I don't want to fight. I want to battle you. Can I sell you candy? I mean... Okay, it is kind of okay at money making, but... I don't want to sell my candy also. Chat, are you ready for the end game? Like, do you... did you finish the DLC, Yoelis, Martin? Or are we like gonna experience it together? How's your progress? I think Yoelis, you don't really have the DLC, right? Yes. It is a bit hard to walk into Hotel Z, actually. This is very labyrinthic. Like, it's almost like you need to fast travel. Maybe because I'm going for the wrong side? Gonna watch it live. Let's go. Let's go. It's gonna be fun. I think that's like the second best way to experience, like, it's nicer than just being spoiled on social media. I think when you watch it for the first time together with someone. Hello, Kerbo. Here we are. Pardon the intrusion. Well, isn't this an adorable sight? Folks would eat this right up. What do you mean, Kerbo? Thanks for the follow, Furry Corgi. Welcome in, gamer. How's it going? I'm just getting some more coffee. Well, isn't this an adorable sight? Folks would eat this right up. Interested in a little financial backing to turn your solo stand into a global donut empire, Mischief? Kerbo, come on. You can't help it. Got a nose for business opportunities. He's like addicted to He's like an angel investor or whatever. He's addicted to the startup game. That's the only moral fault from Kerbo. Boss, I hate to say this, but it can be kind of hard for others to tell when you're joking. Who's joking? Anyway, listen up, Team MZ. Corbo is addicted to being a loan shark. Yeah, he's addicted to lending money. I've been searching for the perfect flavor profile to capture all your Mega Evolution powers so you can take on the Pokemon we're after. And I found it. Tell them about the donut they need to make, Felipe. Yes, sir. It's gonna be a hell of a donut. We put the whole Rust Syndicate to work coming up with a flavor profile we are rather confident in. This recipe requires you to craft a donut that meets or exceeds the following flavor scores. You need a minimum of 310 points in sweet, 100 points in spicy, and 310 points in sour. It also calls for at least 40 points in bitter and 40 points in fresh. Somebody note this down? Did somebody take a note? Lastly, you need our special spice, Épice Noire. It's a signature Rust Syndicate recipe. Oh, so you got the spice, Kerbo? Those refined, tasteful little grains are the key to the ultimate donut. A bottle of the Épice Noire. It's black spices, right? A mysterious spice that is highly valued among members of the Rust Syndicate. A sprinkle of it elevates the flavor of any dish so sublimely, you feel as if you're dreaming. It's the one you buy at Trader Joe's, right? The everything bagel? No, bagel and donuts are different things, I'm sorry. American culture confuses me. It's vital to Operation Mega Donut that you follow these directions precisely. Only then can you make what I've dubbed the Bad Dreams Crawler. It's Darkrai, right? Like, it is Darkrai. Like, it needs to be Darkrai. Like, that's the thing. It's so obvious that it's Darkrai, but it can't be Darkrai, because why would it be Darkrai? Right? The last two DLCs we've had Terrapagoose and Ogerpon, new legendaries, and I hope it's a new legendary too, but I think they would have used it in marketing if it was a new legendary. But like the last two DLCs, we had Terrapagoose and Ogerpon. I love them both. Ogerpon, one of my favorite Pokemon of all time. So I was really hoping for like, sorry. Let me vent this closer. So I was really hoping for the bad villain Pokemon of this DLC to be a new legendary, right? Then we had, like, we didn't really have DLC in Legends Arceus, but like the post-game boss was Arceus, which is a Gen 4 Pokemon, which makes sense. So I was expecting for this DLC to be a Kalos Pokemon, like Volcanion. Do you remember that guy? Is that a Kalos Pokemon? Or, I don't know. But Darkrai doesn't make sense. Darkrai is Gen 4, we just had Gen 4. Why would it be Darkrai? I feel like people would put everything big on a donut. I would put everything big on everything. It says everything, right? Wait, Volcanion is Kalos. I'm not making this up. Yeah, Volcanion is Kalos. Where is Volcanion? Why did I fight a Heatran and not a Volcanion? Why? Is it Darkrai? It's Bad Dreams Crawler. Once it's made, meet us in front of the tower. It's Darkrai. Why? It's Rayquaza and Darkrai. He's just said his piece and waltz out. Peasy guy. I'm ready to help you make the donut we need, as long as we've got the ingredients. I hope we do. Did somebody make a Bad Dreams Crawler? Then let Kerbo know you're ready to take on the huge store. And like, this is very fresh in my head because I was editing the Christmas video today. That's gonna be out on December 23 or December 24, I'm still deciding. And that's a video that heavily focuses on Darkrai, so like, I've been editing a video about Darkrai the entire day. Bad dreams, you know? Nightmares. Anyway, the moon. Do we remember what the donut needs to have? Okay, so a bunch of sweet. Good. Now a bunch of sour. I think we did it. Is this it? I think we need a little bit more bitterness. Like, did somebody write it down? What do I need to do? Like, I don't want to waste my berries. Okay, then, this is not the donut we need. We need... Okay. Okay, this is good. I need a little bit of... Oh, math is hard. Let me try this. Okay, we hit the target for bitter and for spicy. I need a bunch of sour and some sweet. Like, this is a bunch of sour. Okay, we've hit the target for sour, spicy. We need sweet and fresh. Do we have something with sweet and fresh? Like this? Does this do it? Okay, this... I'm so good at cooking, chat. I am so good at cooking. Let's go. Order received. Let me get started at once. Food time. It's Darkrai. It's 100% Darkrai. Does that mean that we're gonna get a Mega Darkrai? Oh my god, VGC is so cooked. VGC is so cooked. It kind of looks like Mega Absol, not gonna lie. Like the color palette at least. But all that to say, this game makes me really want to have a donut. Bad Dreams Crawler, Pitch Black Power, Mega Power Charging, Special Attack Power level 1. A donut as black as night, made with spoonful of Épice Noir. It has a complex flavor. It allows you to enter a giant distortion in the sky. Nice. If only we could grow berries. Right, we need to plant. We need urban farms. Also, Mexican Christmas started today. Oh, Feliz Navidad to Mexico. Mega Darkrai gets an ability that sets gravity so Dark Void hits. I'm calling it now. Ugh. Mega Darkrai... Can you imagine if it's not like... Can you imagine if it's just like Mega's Murgo and it's just Murgo putting on a Darkrai mask? It can still be Mega's Murgo. Honestly, I would rather it was Mega's Murgo. When the time comes, we'll power as much Mega Evolution power into that space tree as we can. How can we do that? And that will give Hoopa a burst of power on par with Mega Evolution. Yeah. So, I love that they are being very clear to say that, like, Hoopa is not gonna Mega Evolve. It's just gonna be Hoopa Unbound, which is kind of the same thing. Then once we get into the distortion above in the tower, we can finally save the Pokemon in there. We can do it, she said, without any hope that she might actually be able to do it. I'm counting on my main crew. Let's do this, you two. You know it. Let's get out of this tower. Kerbal's waiting. Let's go fight Mega's Murgo, chat. Okay, so Darkrai, Dark type, right? What is strong against Dark again? It's like fighting. I don't have any fighting types, that's fun. Darkrai is pure Dark, right? Or is it Dark Ghost? Do we bring you, Gurgeist? Darkrai is pure dark, right? I'm not crazy. Yeah, it's pure dark. So we need fairies, right? I think this is a Meganium thing. This is a Meganium thing. Actually, I think Tinkaton is gonna do great here. I always love pressing Trick or Treat, so we can also use Gurgeist. Can you get something? Right, sure. I mean, draining kids, right? Better than Earth Power. Better than Focus Blast. Actually, better than Surf. Because Focus Blast is actually super effective. This is better than Draining Kids. No. Sorry, you're a special attacker. I forgot about this. Do we have, like... Dazzling Gleam? Let's go. So we go to Justice Dojo. Do any of the Megas change type? Let me try to remember. Of the new Megas, you mean? No, not Hyper Training. I want... I mean, Mega Meganium, right? Mega Meganium gets Fairy type. Staraptor 2. Staraptor becomes Fighting. What is your December going to entail? I am flying tomorrow to Brazil to spend Christmas with my grandma. It's gonna be fun. It's gonna be a 9-hour flight. But once I arrive, it's gonna be good. That's why I'm trying very hard to finalize the game today, because I'm flying tomorrow and then I won't be able to stream for a bit. So... But I think this is definitely endgame. I think we can finalize it in an hour or two. The new Absol is Dark Ghost. Yes, that's also a good point. Okay. Let's head into the tower, baby. Do you think my spawn overload is still overloaded? Probably not, right? Oh, my spell overload is still overloaded. If I catch one of these two, or if that Gardevoir ever decides to flee, then I lose this spawn. I think it's kind of poetic. I am sad that I couldn't do... I didn't get to do Alpha Roulette. What is Christmas in the Southern Hemisphere like? Very warm. We go to the beach. Hey Zygarde, you're still waiting for me here, right? Actually, I'm not here to talk to you. I'm here to talk to Kerbo. You wait here. Actually, do you want to go up the tower with me instead of like just staring ominously at me so I can fight you? Like, it would be good if you would, right? It would make sense lore-wise instead of just staying there if you would go up there with me. What you say? You're gonna stay there, okay. These nature protectors, you know, you can never count on them. You always need to do everything yourself. Hey, Kerbo. I got a donut. Got a donut for you. Here's our Team MZ power trio. It's time to follow the distortion into hyperspace Lumios and take on the Pokemon behind all this. Are you ready? I was born ready. If this is what it takes to help everyone, then I'm ready to fight. I'm the Mega Evolution successor. No way I am gonna say no. So I assume you're ready as well, Cecilily? I'm all set to go. Thought so. Guess I didn't really need to ask. Let's see that bad dream scroller you made. Looks good. I knew the Rust Syndicate's signature Epis Noir would come true. Time to row, Felipe. Summon everyone to Centrico Plaza. Everyone. Hey, Chamika. Welcome in, gamer. Oh, it's everyone is everyone. Okay. We're gonna do it again. We're gonna have Avengers Endgame. Alright, everyone. Can you see my screen? I've marked where I want each of you. I like the logos. Everyone confirm your post, then stand by. The plan itself I understand, but I fail to grasp why you are the one giving orders. We need our strongest trainers working together if we're gonna save Lumiose. Especially you, Jasant. Wouldn't want a trainer of your caliber stuck managing logistics. I'm just freeing you up. Now go make Operation Mega Donut happen. Oh, we're gonna stay around the Centrico Plaza, which is a very big circle. Like a donut. Harumph, I poured my heart and soul into making my canary bread. Also, some other pastry could save the day? Hoopa needs donuts, Pops. It's all ringy. Well, it's Hoopa's loss. Canary bread is the best. Oh, G-Vote. Is this even your post, little, Gwyn, was it? It's fine, Pops. G-Vote can hang here. We're buds. More importantly, they're seriously planning to mega evolve a donut? They are. Hopefully we can finish before Ivor arrives. Too late. Gwyn! Where's Gwyn? Yeesh. Looks like Ivor's been galloping around the city looking for you. Guess we've got to protect Lumiose. If we don't, who come drink our delicious coffee? Perhaps this is the true calling of Team Flare Nouveau, our raison d'etre. There you go again, making everything existential. Can we just get on with the helping people? How characteristically pragmatic, Rizal. I'm shipping them both. You know, I would be overjoyed if you could bring dear Grisam along with you to join my upcoming Magnifique Super Deluxe tournament. I told you come to me if you want to battle. Lady Jasant, time is short. We must commence the operation. Goodness, Lebane. Yes, Lady Jasant? You managed to successfully sneak up behind me even in holographic form. I am all astonishment. You have improved considerably. Ah, she's being praised. All thanks to your constant battling, your strict guidance, Lady Jasant. I suppose we'd better prepare too. We are prepared! Team MZ, let's go! We believe in you all! Don't worry, we're 3 of the strongest trainers in Lumiose. Well, Karina and Cecilily are, at least. I heard that, Naveen! You're getting a dish of some extra special curry when we celebrate. If there's something left to celebrate after all this, I'll shovel down whatever you make. Ansha, can you hear us, right? Make sure to cheer Hoopa on. I certainly will. Good luck, all of you. Emma will be here soon. We will all power all the Mega Evolution power we've got into that donut. Donut time, chat! Let's go! This looks cold. How did we get up here, by the way? Whoa, so this is the view from the top of the Prism Tower. I knew it would be up high, but what a sight. Why is there an infant child on top of a destroyed tower that's like 30 stories high? Can't believe I'm up here again. This tower and I must have some special bonds. It's your protagonist syndrome, Urbane. Even looking up at this weird distorted sky, I feel oddly calm. I think it's cause I know we're gonna use Ansha's donut and help a Pokemon in need. Indeed. I believe in you all. Be here. Everyone's in position down here. How's the look up there, Cecilily? Good to go. Thought you would be. Here goes. Let Operation Mega Donut begin. Are you ready, chat? Hi, Emma. Wait, this is so cool! This game is so unserious. Ooh, hoop on bound, let's go! We're going into hyperspace, chat. Okay. Well, you wanted to go outside of Lumios, right? Here we are. This place feels weirdly familiar. Yeah, I could swear I've seen it before. In your dreams? Yeah, those dreams. They must have been messages from the Pokemon here in Hyperspace Lumios. They sure were strange. Yeah, stay away, but also help? Maybe it knows it will suffer if it Rogue Mega evolves. We've gotta press on and fight that Pokemon. No, not just find it. Save it from Rogue Mega evolving. This place is kinda creepy, huh, chat? This is so cool. Oh, thanks for the super chat. Oh my god, Big Tooth. That's... Thank you so much for the super chat. Let me give it a look. I ordered Pokemon Legends and GameStop sent me 5 copies of the Wizard game. Oh no, Big Tooth, why? Why? Why that game specifically? Why 5? That's crazy. I'm having fun with the game, MJ. I'm having fun. I know Joe, like, I think Joe was complaining that he needed to play a lot. Like, he needed to finish the game quickly, right? To do coverage. I think that was the main complaint for him. Like, he felt he needed to grind, like, and didn't do it. But since I have been playing a little bit more slowly, I've been enjoying it a lot. Yo, 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 Celestial Vibes! We are here in hyperspace, and I have no idea what this is. I do think that this is very cool environmental design. Like, it's nice that... I don't know. This definitely, like, the textures... I know this is, like, an enclosed space, but the textures look much more polished than Scarlet and Violet did, for example. Like, the rocks and ground and environment in general. This is cool. I think this gives us a nice, like, idea of what this game would have looked like. I don't know, maybe if you could explore outside the city and stuff. Having this character outside the city just looks cursed. Yes, but like, it kind of feels like we're playing Gen 10, you know? It kind of feels like a proper, like, main new region open world Pokemon game in the Switch 2. And it does look nicer than Scarlet and Violet. I mean, it is kind of a hallway though, but I think it's very cool. I think I might know what Pokemon we're gonna find deeper in here. What is it? I know too. Like, it's quite clear at this point. I'm pretty sure it's Darkrai. It could be Mega's Murgo, like Dark Void Mega's Murgo. I'm not saying it's not, Karina. I think it's Darkrai. Could be Smeargle. I still don't know why it's Darkrai. I don't know why the end boss is a Gen 4 Pokemon that we just fought in Legends Arceus. But all evidence suggests that it drives people and Pokemon away from itself by afflicting them with nightmares. So it absorbs tons of mega power that the tower was giving off. And now it's afflicting us with Hyperspace Lumios and out of this world nightmare? I'd say so. Remember the Legends Arceus Darkrai was only a side quest if you had BDSP. A lot of people didn't get that. Like, I get it. But where's Volcanion? Where is Volcanion? I'd say so, though I sure don't like that. It's what I was saying in the beginning. Hello, Sabletoothed. I was saying, like, it's clearly Darkrai. I was like, yeah, this is Darkrai. Like, all evidence suggested this is Darkrai. But it just didn't, like, it doesn't go into my head why it's Darkrai. Like, from a logistics standpoint. Because the last DLCs we got, like, we got 2 new legendaries. So we got Ogerpon and we got Terrapagus, and I think they're great. Ogerpon, one of my favorite Pokemon of all time. So I think it was very cool that they did like that. And then we go back to Legends Arceus. There's no right DLC, but the end legendary was Giratina and Arceus, which made a lot of sense for Sinnoh. I'm just surprised, like, Darkrai just sounds like it could have been like Zamazenta, you know what I mean? Like, just it feels out of place a little bit for a Kalos game. Anyway, looks cool. Nightmare so cool. I love Darkrai. Mega Darkrai is gonna be a beast. Probably gonna be a restricted legendary in VGC, so we're not gonna have that problem, but we're probably never gonna see Darkrai in official play. Because Darkrai is the coolest Pokemon ever made, yeah. Could be Cell Plush. Like, the answer at the end of the day is always Cell Plushies, so that's why I shouldn't think too long about it. To be fair, there's nothing more Kalos than having the post-game focus on older Pokemon. You know what? That's right, Dual Slash. Thinking of the state Darkrai's in, it makes me so mad. Mega Evolution is a miraculous thing. It's kind of magic born from the bond between Pokemon and trainer, Keystone and Megastone. Rogue Mega Evolution is a crude joke that goes against everything Mega Evolution is about. I'm the Mega Evolution successor and I can't sit by watching Pokemon suffer from it any longer. Urbane, Cecilily, we've gotta save Darkrai. So we're not gonna see Diantha at all. Right? And also, this basically confirms what we had theorized about. Not me, but like what the community was theorizing about the Ultra Sun, Ultra Moon Pokedex descriptions about the Megas. Like, the Pokedex descriptions that describe Mega Evolution of being a very painful process, right? It is a painful process if you don't have a strong bond between the trainer and the Pokemon. So basically, this kind of canonizes that the Ultra Sun, Ultra Moon Pokedex entries about the Megas are actually talking about Rogue Mega Evolution and not your actual Mega Evolution that Karina is defending here. Diantha is crow-catting in South Kalos, yeah. I mean, I hope we fight. I hope we fight Diantha, actually. I really hope we do. Like, I hope we find, like, at least a nightmare version of her. I don't know. Like, why wouldn't we, right? Her daughter's there. I knew it! 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 Like, as soon as we saw the dead husband of the lady in the pocket hyperspace, I knew we were seeing AZ. I forgot that I knew it, but I kinda knew it. AZ. Are you resting, Mile? I hope you're resting. Those knees. What if it's like a nightmare distorted version of AZ? No, it's not. Okay. Hello, Urbane. It's nice we have a final goodbye with AZ, though. AZ? How? This is just a dream, huh? It is a dream. But then again, life is a dream. How... How could you, AZ? After everything with the tower, I came back to the hotel to find you, but you were... Oh my god, did Urbane find the dead body of AZ in the hotel? That's dark. You did wonderfully. I'm so grateful for all you've done. You saved the Pokemon and people of our city. And my Floette. You truly are the worthy leader of Team MZ. We're really not gonna see his mom, right? Yeah, thanks, AZ. Kyururu. And Karina. Strong as these two may be, they would have struggled in hyperspace if not for you. Thank you. Nothing to thank me for. I can't stand to let poor Pokemon suffer from rogue Mega Evolution. Anyway, Z, I can't believe you had the nerve to kick the bucket before I made it to Lumiose. I had hoped to welcome you, but life laughs at our hopes, doesn't it? Cecilily, I'm so glad to have known you. I'm glad too, AZ. Thanks for paying my rent. Thank you. I'm glad we managed to meet. It warms my heart to hear you say so. After wandering in the dark for as long as I have, your words are almost blindingly bright. I believe in you all. No matter how harrowing the night, I know you will help shape a brighter tomorrow. AZ. Let's go. I'm not crying, definitely not crying at all. Oh my god, chat. This game. What can I say about this game? This is Moon... What is the name of the island? Half Moon Island? Full Moon Island? Or is Full Moon... The soundtrack is so eerie though. Okay, that's looking like a battle arena to me. And like, the moon is actually Lumiose. This is not really the moon, it's hyperspace Lumiose. Okay, let me take a good look around, because we're probably not coming back here again. Okay, chat, are we ready? I'm gonna open this one with... I think Urgice is a good pick. So quiet. Stay away. Stop. That voice. It's the one from those dreams. Hurt. It hurts. You stay away, stay away. Stay away, stay away, stay away, stay away! Stay away! Here it comes, watch out! I don't expect Mega Darkrai to look that crazy. I think Mega Dark... Okay. Okay. Dope. Chat, I'm in danger. I'm really in danger. Darkrai appeared. Okay, we're gonna fight actual Darkrai now. Let's trick or treat, Gorgeist. Actually, that's a bad idea. Okay, Meganium, you're my starter birdie. We started this all along. We beat Ansh, and now we're gonna Dazzling Gleam this thing off. Let's go, Mega baby! The power of Meganium! Meganium, come back, come back, come back. Like, the problem, like, the only thing that's like, oh, where's Leap? Wait, Meganium. So, the problem here is that, I'm very confident in winning this fight, but then I remember there's a timer. And then it doesn't look good anymore. Like, Bayleaf can tank stuff, right? Like, sure can. Why am I calling Meganium Bayleaf? I think it's because of VGC. Like, I have... I'm focused. It's hard reading chat, but I'm focused. Ah! Let's go Meganium. Let's go Meganium. Is it the Legends Arceus team? Come back, Meganium. This Dark Void is horrible. Let's play it rough, baby. Nope. Then no. Hammer time! Let's go! Smash Patriarchy! Let's go! So I did a very silly thing that I pressed Trick or Treat. Like I did a very like I played this very poorly. Like I pressed Trick or Treat with Gorge Eyes, so now Darkrai is also Ghost type, which means that I cannot hit it with fighting moves. I did not think this through actually. Let's go Mega, baby. Let's go Meganium. Let's go Meganium. Like, at least Sleep is not as bad here. Solar Beam. Let's go Mega Soul Cannon. We need one Dazzling Gleam. And then it's probably phase 2. Let's go. Let's go Meganium. Let's go Meganium. Showtime. Let's go. Okay. Okay. Do we see Mega Darkrai now? This is scary. What? What? I was expecting many things from this manga. I was not expecting the eldritch horror of the big brother. Oh my god, that's like a Lovecraftian creature. Wait, I was not expecting this. This is so cool. It's the evil eye. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. Wait, are you still ghost type? No, okay, that's actually good. I don't have time, I don't have time. The song goes so hard. Oh my god, this is so scary. Let's go Meganium. Like, I don't think I will do it. Like, Let's go Mega! I won't have time. It's not gonna be time. It's not gonna be enough time. But like... there's more than one? Time is slowing down. What's going on? Oh my god. Oh my god. What is this? Meganium, no! I'm gonna die! What is this? Let's go, Lizzie. Let's go, Lizzie. Time's gonna run out. Let's Dazzling Gleam. Let's go, Mega. I got the Dark Ball. We still have a few seconds, but like, it's not gonna... Let's go. It's not gonna be enough time. So what do we need? What happens? Do I get kicked out and I need to make another donut? So let me think. Let me think. How do I do this? Like, I want to, like, I can just bring other Pokemon, right? I can bring, like, I can quickly make a EV trained Mega Lucario or something like that. I do want to beat it with my in-game team, though. I think that we need Lizzie. I think this is a fight for Lizzie, because we can Dazzling Gleam and Focus Blast and Thunderbolt. I think that's the best way to get like a consistent damage output. Let's go. We need a Rainbow Sword or a Love Stick. I never play like. Why is it a Kirby boss though? Wait, actually, Lizzie has a very good moveset for this fight. Like, we have 2 super effective moves, I have a very strong stab, and I have Nasty Plot. Okay, Raichu. Showtime, baby. It's time for Mega Raichu Y propaganda! Let's go, Lizzie. Let's go, Lizzie. Let's go, Lizzie. Oh my god, yes! Okay, no, now we can do it. Let's go, Lizzie. Let's go, Lizzie. Let's go, Lizzie. Let's go, Lizzie. Come back. You're gonna fall asleep. Okay, I choose you. Nasty Plot. Thunderbolt. Focus Blast. Dazzling Gleam. Focus Blast. Okay, we have much more time now. Okay, yes. I screwed up because I used Trick or Treat, and then it got the Ghost type, and then our fighting moves were not doing anything. And, no, now we have more than enough time. Lizzie is our GOAT! The power of Mega Raichu X! There is no Eldritch Horror that can stand up to Mega Raichu X. Y, sorry, it's Mega Raichu Y. Anyway, the power of Raichu! The power of protagonism! Let's go, Lizzie! Okay, it would be better if you had stayed Mega, but we can still do this. Oh my god. Lizzie, Lizzie, Lizzie. Let's go. Focus Blast. Dazzling Gleam. We can Mega now? Can we Mega now? Let's go, Mega, baby! This fight is so cool, chat. It's crazy. Let's go, Lizzie, Lizzie. No. Give me a nasty plot. Give me a nasty plot. Focus Blast. Dazzling Gleam. Dazzling Gleam. Thunderbolt. No, Lizzie! Lizzie fainted, but we are... Oh my god. The clones! The clones! I'm in danger. Okay, Meganium, can you pick up the rest? I'm gonna die. Oh my god. I hate the clones. I hate the clones. Okay, Meganium, now it's for you. Mega Meganium. Dazzling Gleam. Mega Soul Cannon, let's go. Dazzling Gleam. We have time, we have time, we have time. Giga Drain. Dazzling Gleam. Solar Beam. We can do it, we can do it, we can do it. Dazzling Gleam. Giga Drain. Your final Solar Beam. One more Solar Beam. One more Solar Beam. Teamwork. Rank 2 and Meganium, baby. No items used. Let's go. Do I catch it? Oh, I catch it. Wait. Wait, 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 wait. Do I have a ball for you, baby? I wish I could shiny hunt you, though. Getting the moon ball, Darkrai. Lizzie and Meganium, the power of protagonism. Oh, you came up with new research tasks. Nice, nice, nice of you to say. Mabel, thank you so much. Do I get even nicer butter now? Do I get like a nightmare butter? One of a variety of mysterious Mega Stones. A Darkrai holding the stone will be able to Mega Evolve during battle. Now you just have to give Darkrai a Moonstone so it evolves into Cresselia. Exactly! We saved Lumiose and Darkrai! Chat, what was that Mega? That's crazy. Cecilily, we did it! We saved Darkrai from the pain of Rogue Mega Evolution! We are such a good team. We are, right? You three really did it! You took care of that Pokemon, causing Hyperspace Lumiose to appear. I've never heard such a sunny voice of you, Kerbo. You feeling good? Felt the need to ask the obvious, did you? Of course I'm happy. Lumiose is safe again, thanks to all of you. You did great, I mean it. Everybody's praising us today. Let's head back, can't keep everybody waiting. Thanks for the follow, Jasmine. Welcome in, gamers. Thank you so much, everybody. By the way, this is a multi-stream. We are live both on YouTube and on Twitch. So if you see that I'm talking to somebody that you're not seeing in chat, that means I'm talking probably for somebody in the other website. But you can see both chats down here. So people from YouTube say hi to people from Twitch. People from Twitch say hi to people from YouTube. If you're watching on YouTube, don't forget to like the stream. That helps us out in the algorithm and gets more people to come watch the gameplay with us. And if you're on Twitch, maybe consider giving us a follow. I'm trying to grow my follower base on Twitch a little bit, so we're at 700 now. It would be nice to get. We're not gonna get to 1,000 before the end of the year, but it was not. Our next goal is 800, so keep that in mind. So, the pitch black Pokemon Darkrai was the one raging deep in hyperspace. I mean, the donut didn't give it away to you, Kerbo? I guess it somehow wandered into Lumiose and then settled on top of the Prism Tower. Probably to stay away from everyone down below. No way anyone would have found it there while the tower was closed off for redevelopment. But then Darkrai got exposed to all that mega power leaking. Like, was Darkrai just like chilling in Clement's gym? Like, Clement just left the gym and Darkrai was like, I think I'm gonna rent out this place. I think I'm gonna live out here. Can you imagine you break into an apartment and then the apartment you broke into just becomes a furious carnivorous plant tower thing? So its ability to inflict nightmares got cranked up and ran wild, not unlike the Rogue Tower itself. I guess not everything we saw was nightmarish, exactly. A lot of it was just odds. Makes sense. Blend together a whole city's worth of dreams, and of course you get some plain old weirdness mixed in with the scary stuff. I mean, at the end of the day, chat, this DLC was just Mulholland Drive. With the same amount of lesbians as Mulholland Drive. Maybe even Darkrai can't always tell what's a nightmare to each of us. I'm told its nightmare powers are more instinct and conscious act anyway. Darkrai may not have meant any harm in the first place. Yeah, just like when Darkrai killed my shiny shaman because I forgot he had that ability. Anyway, that's probably true. And now, our next task is to make sure Ansha's dream becomes a reality. You got that right. Since we're wrapping things up, let me say one last time. Good work, kids. You're a good bunch. Bro fist. Let's go, Kurbo. You know are you gonna flirt with me? Can you please flirt with me? You know something, Cecilily? You might just be the greatest Pokemon trainer around. I know. Oh, Cecilily, if I might also say a few words. I wanted to tell you how glad I am that I joined you all, and that I got to set up shop with you, and that we might even get to carry on together to meet that fine legendary Pokemon next. It's also... well, let me sum up what I mean. Team MZ is the best! I love her. I'm having baby itching. Baby fever, is that what it's called in English? I'm having baby fever a little bit. Aren't we just... Let's go, Team MZ. Oh, I love Team MZ. Oh, look, it's a POV. We are the best team ever. You know Kurbo is making out with Felipe whenever we don't see them. I wish he was making out with me. Roll credits. That was it, chat. Mega Dimension. I had fun. I really enjoyed it. Honestly, I was talking earlier today with some friends that I think that like one of my biggest complaints in my ZA review was that, you know, I think that the wild zones are fun, but they are a little bit repetitive, right? It doesn't... I don't have any reason to go back to any wild zone after I caught all the Pokemon other than shiny hunting. So I think that the Hyperspace Lumios, like the pockets of Pokemon spawning, I think they are a very good idea to mix up the zones. Like, of course, like, it sucks. They are lazy. They are reusing assets. We could be having trippy trips to other places, other environments, other regions, and it's just reusing the map of the city again. Yes, I get it. But I do like that we get a little bit of a change in the species of Pokemon we're seeing. It changes the style of hunting we can do. It changes how you approach playing the game. And I do think it builds upon very well. Like, I really like ZA, and with the DLC, I like ZA even more. I think that it was a sweet story. I love Ansha. I was very surprised with Darkrai still. And I'm really looking forward to see, because I know we can shiny hunt some legendaries still. They are not all shiny locked. So I'm really excited to see what's still there to do, because I know there's still a lot there to do, not like main story stuff, but I have so many side missions, and doing the side missions in hyperspace is super fun. Will you make a video on ZA DLC? Probably not, just because I'm doing a lot of videos yet, and I don't think the DLC explore or changes any of the teams I talked in my main video. But I don't think there's a lot to talk about that I didn't talk about yet in my Legends video. But I will make a fun gameplay. Like this, what you're watching now, I'm gonna edit and make it into a big movie with the main game and the DLC. So hopefully that's fun too. I love Mega Absolzi. Come on. Mega Tatsugiri is gonna destroy VGC. I'm calling it now. So, chat, anybody that knows all the Megas, Other than Excalibur, is there anything I didn't see yet? Is it safe for me to go online again? You fought a big, dark, eldritch horror dark eyeball and are in an end credit sequence with cute crayon drawings. Yes! I mean, we made a donut to fight the eldritch horror creature, so... There's a bunch of post-game megas that I don't know about. Okay, good to know. Because I think the... So... I will... I'll try to look for them. There are 2 or 3 new ones that weren't revealed yet. Okay. Because the only one that I know I didn't see yet was Mega Excalibur. Mega Darkrai's crazy. Yeah, I know that Mega Excalibur is one of the PvP stones, but I would assume that one of the characters in game would have it or something like that. Actually, I should do PvP later. Like, the meta change is gonna be crazy. And I'm definitely bringing Raichu. I love Raichu. I know it might, like... I got to rank A with Meganium, even though it's not like an S tier Pokemon in ranked. But I love the crayon drawings, and we didn't see Dianta! What the hell? What? Like, there needs to be just a battle with Dianta at some point, no? Like a side mission? There's no way there's not. ZA and its DLC are so similar to Persona 3. I read this a lot. A lot of people are talking in chat about Persona. And I need to be fair with you all, chat. I've never played Persona before. So I cannot add much on that. But I don't think Mari's here. But Mari was like very adamant on how similar this game is to Persona. But I'm happy. Like, I've heard that there's a lot of post-game for the DLC. So that's something I enjoy doing. Post-game is my favorite part of Pokemon, honestly. You would love Persona 4. 10,000% your kind of game. Maybe one day. Maybe one day. I'll play it on stream. I just sold my PS5, by the way. So... Is it on the Switch? Probably is, right? There's Persona all the time in the Nintendo Direct, right? Go talk to Urbane after the credits finish. Okay, are we gonna find his mom? Like, we need to find his mom. What the hell? Where's your mom, Urbane? There's no way they're gonna leave that plot point hanging there. All I know about Persona is that it's a turn-based RPG that's set in a school and one of the characters is called Joker, but it's not the Joker, it's just Joker. They need to add more DLC, honestly, Onzons. Can I be 500% fair with, honest with you? Oh my god, wait! This is the cutest thing ever. Chat! Okay, now I'm gonna cry. What the hell? I'm having baby fever. I hate this game. What the fuck? Don't do that to me. Like, the cool thing is that they drew me in the Team MZ uniform that I never wore during the gameplay. Like, as soon as I got that hat, I removed it immediately. So I probably... Like, I've been playing this game for 350 hours. And I probably wore that outfit for 5 seconds in total. Anyway, look at this. I don't want to press A. She made Naveen short. Yeah, Naveen is our NB king. It needs to be a short king. Anj in the back. Oh my god. Don't press A. Press ZA. Oh my god, I didn't get any prize medals today. Oh no. Like, Urbane's mom is implied to be dead? No, like, she's implied to be alive and somewhere in Lumiose, and we're doing everything to find her. Like, not her mom, but like... It's either his mom or his sister. It's like a family member that... It's his mom, because he's wearing the jacket, like... And the jacket is from the mom. So... I love that Gopin just became part of Team MZ. I also love that, like, Team MZ got so much bigger after the DLC. Alright, team, time to finally make Concha's dream come true. What, catch Rayquaza? That's the question, isn't it? I'd rather not sit around waiting for hyperspace distortions to form. Yeah, we must do more than wait. I must ask that you please do everything you can to find that fine legendary Pokemon. Honestly, Ansha, I have probably 8 of those in my Pokemon home. If I could, I would just log in and grab one for you. Yeah? We will, Ansha, but maybe it will feel more like a real job if we make it official. Your original request was for us to help you make a donut, right? That is kinda on a whole new level. Do we even accept requests from team members? Why wouldn't we? I asked Cecilily to lend a hand if I had a problem. Ansha should too. That sounds perfectly reasonable. I shall make a formal request of it. Please, catch that fine legendary Pokemon. The greatest gift. Let's go catch Rayquaza. Now, if only we had any leads. Should we ask, you know who? We should go to Sky Tower. To Sky Pillar, sorry. I'm sorry, why aren't we saying his name now? Well, you know what happens. Look, Kerbal's our leading Hyperspace Lumiose expert. We'll need to involve him sooner or later. Why don't we head to his office before he has a chance to call us first? You all have fun. I don't think we all need to barge in together, so I'll hang back and get some training in. Ansha, I need donuts. I see a shiver with anticipation. I need donuts. Well, let's go talk to Kerbo. Ooh, we have 5. Wait, what is this? Ah, we have no Megas. 5-star. Oh my god, that's gonna be crazy. Also, real-world news. I learned in Brazil that Bolsonaro-san is wanting to become president. Yes, wait. It's Flavio. Flavinho Desmaio. We're fine. He's not a problem. He's not an issue. Honestly, like, I say that with all calmness in my heart. He's not an issue. I did not get Eternal Flower Floette, yes. No, I did not do... I think I did like 5. 5 or 6. Infinite... Infinite CA Royales. Look who it is. Funny, I was just about to call. Listen, while we were searching for Darkrai, we detected some odd readings in 2 other places. These readings led us to a distinctive pair of brightly hued hyperspace distortions. Ha ha ha. Okay, so we probably we have to catch Groudon and Kyogre before catching Rayquaza? Like, that's how it works, right? We've started referring to them by their colors. The Ruby Distortion and the Sapphire Distortion. We thought reaching out to Mademoiselle Ansha might be a good first step to learning more. Your encounter with a legendary Pokemon in Hyperspace Lumiose kick-started this wild ride. Maybe telling us more will unearth a clue about how to approach these colorful new distortions. Alright, I'll share what I can. And that's the whole story. Very interesting. I can just about guarantee that the Pokemon you're after is called Rayquaza. Me too! I can also. Your description of it matches one I heard a long time ago. We should have figured you'd know it. Well, see, there was this one fellow who took care of me when I was just a little runt. His name Lysandre. He was the boss of an organization from Kanto. What?! You are friends with Lysandre and Giovanni? He knew a lot about the myths and legends of the Johto and Hoenn regions. Wait, what is it? Are we talking about, like, the Rayquaza from the Hoenn region? What, do you think there are other Rayquaza flying around out there? Actually, there are, right? I mean, not really, I'm just surprised. Look, I'm just telling you what I heard. Keep in mind, it's all secondhand info from Giovanni years ago. Actually, you could probably tell us more about Rayquaza yourself. You're from Hoenn, yeah? Oh, yeah, I'm sure. Back in Hoenn, we've got these old legends. I'm talking real old. They tell of 2 legendary Pokemon. The first is Kyogre, maker of oceans. Then there's Groudon, maker of land. Kyogre and Groudon were locked in this fierce battle. Apparently, it was the legendary Pokemon Rayquaza that put a stop to the fighting. I mean, this happened 10 years ago. You should know it. Like, if Ruby and Sapphire, like, let's say Ruby and Sapphire happened, what, 3-4 years before X and Y? This was 8 years ago. You should know it. You were there. Quite right, Lita. How wonderful to find another Rayquaza enthusiast. We should swap notes later. Huh, I mean, sure, we can do that, I guess. Here's what I'm thinking. I'm pretty sure these new distortions are linked to Kyogre and Groudon, and dealing with those 2 might lead us to Rayquaza. According to our calculations, you need special donuts to reach the pockets of Hyperspace Lumiose for Kyogre and Groudon. Just like Darkrai. In that case, you know what you gotta do. Consider this your official survey request. They should have played the little GBA graphics cutscene here. Yes, it would have been so funny. But don't go yet, I forgot one thing. We started picking up some distortions with rogue Mega Evolved Pokemon you've already battled and calmed before. Couldn't tell you why, maybe it's your own subconscious memories influencing things? Anyway, these rogue Pokemon are dangerous, but beating them would yield lots of survey points. Okay, so... certain distortions, blah blah blah, previously defeated. These rogue Pokemon boast extraordinary hyperspace levels, but defeating them will reward you with lots of survey points and rare, valuable hyperspace berries. Okay, you're gonna force me to farm this, right? That's all from me. Good luck out there. Okay. Like, I'm not interested in fighting in rematching Megas, but I am interested in berries, so... Like, how do I tell the difference? Like, because this one is a new one, right? Or is it an old one? 5-star side missions, fun stuff, fun stuff. Fun stuff. Okay, oh, we need to do more? Ah, okay, wait, we need, how many points do we need? How many points do we need? Oh, we have 70,000 points, okay, that's gonna take a while. In the timeline, the Hoenn games took place about 17 years before ZA, but here's the thing, right? Cause, what Lita was saying is that, oh yeah, these are very, very old legends, but like, if you're not 17, your mom was there. Like, this is, there was, and like, it's not like other games that if you're not like at top of the mountain, you don't know what is happening. Like, Groudon and Kyogre were doing like, it wasn't a global warming for the whole region. Everybody saw what was happening. Okay, I didn't get any new berries actually, right? These are all my old berries. Yeah, let's make some fancy donuts. Some 5-star donuts. Nice. Let me try this. Oh, I got some Tanga berries. Oh, I have... Oh, this is good. Give me a good one. Oh my god. Okay, okay, okay. Sparkling power is still level 3. Let's keep that in mind. Can I get 5 of these? And 1 of these. What else do I have? Maybe 2 of these. Oh my god, okay, we got 2 sparkling power steel. I don't even want that many shinies that are steel types. What shinies that are steel types I could go for? Why am I getting so much steel power? Okay, chat. So, what I said that I really wanted to do, and that's like... I kinda do want to check this new Mega, though. Let's do this. Okay, so here's what I want to do. I want to check this one out. And then... we're going for Shiny Alpha Fungus. That's my plan. That's what I want to do right now. Okay, we took 1 hour and a half to beat the game. It was not that long. It was fine. I have time for a lot of post-game today still. The games love to flounder between there is only one legendary Pokemon and oh yeah, there's a bunch of them. You only see one at a time. Also, very important question, chat. I know that Latios and Latias are in this game, and I would love to be spoiled. How can I find them, please? Do I need to get grounded in Kyogre first? Probably, right? Ooh, Shalfa Tinkaton is still type, even though you have Smash Patriarch. I mean, we can try to go for a Shalfa Tinkaton. Like, I'm trying to think of... Ah, Beldum. Wait, we can get Beldum. You can get their stones, but not them. Hi, did I miss the whole end? You kinda did, but you can watch the VOD. Like, I don't think I'm gonna have a lot of spoilers now. I do wanna check this... Wait. I do wanna check which alpha this one... which mega this is. Because I think it might be a new one. I wanna get Beldum. Beldum would be a nice one to catch. Tinkaton would also be a nice one to catch. What is this? It's Ampharos! I don't want to do that. Why you didn't tell me? I was like, oh, wait, maybe it's Mega Emperor Z, but it's not, it's just Ampharos. Okay, I cannot box my way out of this. Okay, I don't have anything super effective here. Wait, it is a Dragon type, though. Okay. Oh, I need to beat it alone. It's level 200, I need to beat it alone. That's tricky. And I don't have any stab. Wait, can I don't wanna do this. Not with this team. Like, I wanna fight Ampharos. I wanna try to see how the items are. But I don't want to bring... I want to bring a team, right? So for Ampharos, I really... So this is for you, Minotaur. This is your fight. Like 100%. Funkrocker could be a good idea, too. Bulldoze. Oh yeah, and also you, Adelaide. Okay, this is much better. Also has a new episode of the Evolution series come out. You mean the Girly Pop Cup? There has been quite a few new episodes. I didn't have time to watch them on stream. But maybe if that's something you're interested in doing, we can schedule it for the next few weeks. I appreciate they made rogue bosses for the remaining megas. Yes, actually, now that I'm thinking about it, we didn't really fight Ampharos, right? Or did we? I think we did, now that... No! Oh, sorry, it's still here. This fight is, like, designed for Minotaur. How do I get there? Can we get, like... I think Drill Run is good, yes. Okay. Now I'm more comfortable in doing this one. Well, like, I've fought Mega Emperors before. Like, it should show up at least in the preview, right? It's in my Pokédex. Didn't get why it didn't show. Okay, showtime Minotaur. How did Minotaur get hit? How is Minotaur getting hit with that? We're ground type. What? Okay, we're doing quite well actually. Minotaur is so good. I don't even need to heal you. I just want to give you a paralyzed heal. Okay. I mean, with Minotaur, this is very easy, honestly. We have more than enough time. Let's go, let's go, let's go! Okay, one more Earthquake should do it. GG. No? Okay, then one more Dual Run should do it. GG. You caught it in Lumiose, but not in hyperspace. Okay. Yes. Yes. Well, like, it's the same fight. I just don't have any friends to help. This was GG for Minotaur. I hope I get a bunch of items. An assortment of goodies came out of the guild bonus ball. Like, doing one of these with +3 item power must be really good. Okay, I got a lot of new berries. Nothing crazy, chat. Nothing crazy. Nothing too much. Okay, so here's the thing. Here's the thing, chat. Here's what I'm gonna do right now. There is this Pokemon Center right here, I think. The Hiberno Pokemon Center. They are going through some difficult timings, right? Oh, thanks so much for the 22 Pokeballs. They are the Pokemon Center in Lumiose that sells the least amount of Pokeballs. And in order to increase Pokeball sale, they want to put a fungus on the counter. To draw people. But like, we know that fungus is a really important Pokemon, right? Transrites. Transrites are important. I think Transrites are important. And so I don't want to give her just any old fungus. I want to give her a shiny alpha fungus. And as I can see here now, there is a fungus wild zone appearing. And last but not least, I do have a donut. I have a donut. a level 1 Alpha Donut and level 1 Sparkling Power Grass Donut. So, honestly, the perfect donut to hunt for Shiny Alpha Fungus. So, yeah, this is it. Sparkling Power Grass and Alpha Power 1. And we have 18 minutes. I think we can do it. Let me put a hard save here. In case we need to back up. But I think we can do it. Like, the donuts are so broken, and I think this is also a good opportunity to showcase how broken are the donuts. Like, this is only level 3, so because this is a level 2 wild zone, it's even better because we get a lot of time to mess around. And I'm confident. We just need a good spot for Fungus to spawn in. But with 18 minutes, we don't even need. Like, if we are able to do a runaway reset, it should already be good enough. I didn't need to save. It saves automatically. Okay, so we have Butyl there. And that's Kiddo, Butyl. Okay, this is the same place where we got our Shiny Alpha Chikorita, which is nice. Where is Fungus? I think I found some Fungus. Oh yeah, here are some Fungus. We got 5 Fungus spawning in, which is good. What else do we have? Like, we don't really have any Holovators for this Fungus, so it would... we can't really run here. Maybe we can run there. So I want 2 Shiny Alpha Fungus. That's the problem. I want one for me and one for the nice Pokemon Center lady. So okay, here is one potential spot. Not ideal, but we can make it work. Like, I think here we could probably do a run. No? Like, are they... yeah, they despawn like here. And we could potentially just do this. No, not really. Do they despawn here? No, they don't. Because this would be a nice one. Are they... does this despawn them? No, they're still there. Okay. So this doesn't work. Any other Fungus spots? Oh, here would be a nice place. No Fungus. No Fungus anywhere. Only that one. Do you have something here? No. Is this the only Fungus spawn in this area? Like here, nothing? Aha, gotcha. So, here is also interesting. Because we don't really have a lot of room to run for it. But maybe those Fungus are in range of the flying? Not really, I don't think so. Let me think. What do I do, chat? How can I hunt for Fungus? Like, I don't have a very quick way to despawn them. I know there are some behind that building. Oh, maybe this could hunt for the ones there, right? Because they are probably not spawned in. And this would spawn them in. Right? They are spawned in here. I can hear them. Right? Okay, I think this elevator does spawn the fungus down there. So, in theory, I could just do this. Right? And that is spawning and despawning, and I don't think I think the locations are fixed. Like, okay, we have 5 fungus and 0 alphas. Let me do this again and see if we can get an alpha to spawn. If we can get an alpha to spawn, that confirms that this is working. KO, then respawn timer soft reset. That's a good idea too. I just need to figure out which one of these. It's because I tried, like, at least the times that I tried to, whenever I used the backup save, I always had them at the same spot. But I don't know, I could try. The soft reset is actually sounding like the best plan. But since I want 2, the soft reset is not gonna be really great at that. Okay, here we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 fungus spawning. And I think here is 5 too, right? 6. So this one is marginally better. Where is this again? Where in the map are we? Minotaur, let's go. I think the fungus we saw are like here, right? Yeah, no, I don't think they're in range. That does look like it's far enough away from the respawning, from the root transponder. And the transporters are the best because time doesn't go down as fast. Yes! Oh, we got a shiny. Where is it? Is it a Buto? What shined? Which shiny did we get? Did we just fail a Buto? It was not a fungus for sure. It was probably a Skiddo. The transporters are the best, yes. I just don't think that transporter specifically is despawning them. Maybe a rooftop mon? It was not a... The Skiddo were there. Was it the Skiddo? Because I don't think there is anything in the rooftop too either. Or is there? Shiny Alpha! Oh my god, this was so fast! Shiny Alpha Fungus! Crazy! 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 I didn't even know that we had Phase 1! Let's go! Okay, wait. I wanna catch it in a Great Ball. Shiny Alpha Fungus! I'm like, oh, this sparkled. Where was this? I didn't even see they were spawning in the roof. Wait, huge. Chat, the donuts are so good. The donuts are so good. Incredibly good. I want to catch you in a Great Ball, because that's my whole gist. Oh, it's super high. Okay. Shiny Alpha Fungus number 1. I want Shiny Alpha Fungus number 2. We still have 1,000 seconds for that. I think this fungus can be spawned from the door. Can they? First phase for trans right, yes. So is the rooftop there? Because that's definitely in range. Like the rooftop is here, right? That's in range for the... That's definitely in range for the... Like, this is the rooftop, right? So that's in range for a fly reset. I think I'll just do it a few times. So here's the problem with the fly reset. The fly reset is like, it's gonna autosave. So I'm gonna do it as many times as I can. And we probably will get a shiny at some point, like we have... But if we don't get a shiny alpha, we will... Like, here's the thing. I got... This fungus is for... the Pokemon Center lady, right? Now I'm looking for one for me. If I can't get it, then I don't have it. I need to give this one away to the Pokemon Center lady, and I will not have an alpha trans rights for myself, unfortunately. So I need to do it enough times so I can be like, if we run out, like the game is auto-saving, which means that if I use a backup save, I'm gonna lose the shiny alpha fungus we just caught. And if I get a bunch of shinies that are not fungus, if I get a bunch of fungus that are not alpha, then that's it. I will not have a shiny alpha among us. So that's like, I think that the fly reset is probably the best one to do, but because it auto-saves, it gives it very little room for maneuvering. I believe in the us that believe in you. Thank you so much. I believe in us too. I believe in us. Okay, let me just check it to see. Like, what we can also do, I think, is that if we get a shiny, we'll probably hear the sparkle by going up this ladder here, right? It would be so useful if I could actually go up here. No! Okay, it doesn't work. So the only way for me to go up there is like to go to that elevator. It's like also a very long walk. It's not ideal, but not horrible either. That shiny alpha was crazy. Okay, I am not like 100% sure they are spawning in, but like the portal is like... Where is the portal again? It's very nearby. So it should be. You can hear fungus cries in the distance, so it should be in range. Okay, I'll keep that in mind. Hey, Rage Leia, I'm doing fine. I just caught a shiny alpha fungus. Check it out. This is not an Among Us, this is a fungus. I love that like shiny alpha fungus looks exactly like Among Us. I got a very good donut for this. And I'm going for a second one. So chat, did you get any like it's a bit of a like I enjoy that I can do this kind of hunts. Like I understand that people like talking about shiny, the value of a shiny is so boring, right? Because the value of the shiny is the value you give to it. But I saw a lot of discourse about, oh yeah, now because shiny alphas are much easier to get in the DLC, they lost a lot of their value. Because like people are doing what I'm doing, leaving their turbo controller, doing an AFK hunt, and then coming back to 10 shiny alphas. So it's not as cool as it was 2 weeks ago. And I do understand where that's coming from. I do understand a bit of that feeling. Like, if I just do this for an hour and get a shiny, I don't feel as fulfilled as the one we just caught, which was completely unexpected. I'm like, oh wait, I heard a shiny noise, where is this? And then I found what it is, and I didn't even see they were spawning there, and it was exactly what we needed. Like, that's, I think that for me a good shiny is a shiny that has a good story, right? Also, can we hear fungus? Because I can't hear fungus. Like, I can hear the Budo, but I can't hear fungus. Let me check something. Because maybe I can do a, like... Maybe it is easier to do a runaway from those fungus than from the other ones. And then if we don't get it, we can just soft reset. That's also a possibility. And I think it's also more engaging than just pressing start. I can also do a fungus run, right? Because here those ones are definitely despawned. So wait, I think this is a more engaging way to do it, because I can like do this. Then we check the ones there. Are the ones there still there? I think they despawned. Yeah, they definitely despawned. Then we do this and spawn them back in. Okay, there's an alpha here, so they definitely despawned and spawn back in. I think this is more fun. And then if we don't get it, we just reset. The problem is that it's hard to see if it's shiny or not. Yeah, this is more fun. Maybe it was a purely random shiny. Like, I think it's... Yeah, there was an alpha here before, now there's no alpha, so they are definitely respawning. It was a pure random shiny. Like, it was... Like, I have the shiny charm, I have sparkling power 1, and I have alpha power 1. So... Like, it's definitely not a full odds shiny, but... like, the story of how we found it, it's actually what's cool for me, honestly. Fungus. Why are... Like, this one fungus down here is not despawning because I'm not running far away enough. Well, the transporter is in the spawn range. That's why... Maybe that's why, yeah. Like... But I do need to... Like, those two fungus are still there. So I'm not despawning all of them. That fungus is still there. Like, I'm despawning a few, at least, which... makes it more interesting. It should count as a random shiny because it was found halfway during preparation. I agree. Like, no, it was a random shiny because I didn't know that... I didn't even know that fungus was spawning there. Wait, what is that? Was that a Pokeball or a fungus? No, that counted as a random shiny. Like, even, like, it was a random sandwich shiny because, Is that a Soul Alpha? There are... And also, do you think that I'm despawning these ones too? Because maybe this route is doing a lot of fungus in other places. I think this is a fun run. I'm gonna do this one. Like, unfortunately, I'm not despawning all fungus, but it's consistent enough to be worth doing. I just wish I knew if I'm despawning the ones down here too. There are some there, over there. There are some over there too, which I didn't see before. But we are gonna get that one. So probably this run gives us about 10 to 15 fungus. It's doing a lot of checks relatively quickly. Yes, and like with the alpha power and the sparkling power, I think that this is a good one. It's a good run. And it's nicer than pressing start and A, for sure. So chat, I was asking before we got that. Did you get any shiny alphas? What are your favorite shiny alphas so far? I still want to do Chikorita again. I'll probably do it offline, but I do want to do. I want to go for a. Like, now that alphas are easier, I really want to go for a shiny female alpha Chikorita, which, like, before it was just unthinkable. Like, before the DLC, the shiny alpha odds with the shiny charm were 1 in 20,000, and that was the one I was going for. And I got a lot of shiny alphas, like, then, but even then, like, like, the odds for, with the shiny charm, the odds for a shiny alpha Chikorita were 1 in 20,000, which makes the odds for a shiny female Chikorita 1 in... So it's 20 plus 8, 1 in 160,000. So crazy stuff we're talking about. But now it's definitely doable. Like, if I get a good donut, I can definitely do it. I did it! I got a shiny alpha Fiddle! We're on Twitch, YouTube. Okay! Let's go! Shiny alpha Fiddle is so cool. I don't know if it's my connection, but stream is buffering a lot on YouTube and I can't see any messages. Let me check. I mean, my stream status, my stream health is saying excellent. So, but my viewer activity is very strange. Like, like, honestly, I usually have a lot of viewers on YouTube, and I'm a bit surprised with, like, and the viewers are coming in and out all the time, so maybe... Connect your encoder to go live. Let me try to watch it here. I mean, there is a lot of delay, I can see that. Maybe my internet is a bit weird. I'm not sure. It's looking okay for me. I'm not sure. Twitch works fine. Can confirm. Yeah, the YouTube stream is a bit weird today. Like, I was having a lot of Twitch technical issues at the beginning of the week. And it's weird that now I'm having YouTube it's like OBS. So here's the thing. I bought a new computer, beginning of, like, I lost my job. No, I didn't lose my job. I quit, sorry. I quit. So I needed to return the computer that I was using for streaming, and get a new one. Because of costs and stuff, and I needed to... Anyway, so this is a new laptop, which is better than the one I was using before. It has, like, more RAM, like, the chip is better. But the thing is that when I'm doing multi-streaming, I'm using a beta plugin for it, which is sometimes very glitchy. And... yeah, I don't know. I think that I'm still setting up the best bitrate and configurations and encoders and stuff. I don't understand any of that, and it's very annoying, like, to learn to be a streamer. I was editing some old VODs for a video today, and, like, my video quality was horrible, and I'm glad that I managed to at least learn how to do it better. But I don't know. It's still a big puzzle to me. Yeah, stream is rough today. It may be YouTube itself being weird, sorry. Yeah, that's so weird, Cymic, because like I opened here on my laptop and it looked good. And if it's good on Twitch, then it's probably not my internet, right? But I was also surprised, like, why do I have so few viewers on YouTube? Like, usually I have more viewers. But it's probably people are coming in and watching, seeing that the stream is a bit rough and leaving. That's a bummer. Glad to have somehow made it in time for Transfungus. Yes, we are gonna get the second Transfungus, I'm sure. I'm very happy with this path here. But why is my computer showing the stream fine? And yours not? Like, it doesn't make any sense. Let me check on my phone. I wanna replicate bugs. Let me look at myself. I'm so vain. My most watched YouTuber of the year was myself, because I just review everything I do. And leaving. Computer showing the stream fine. Like, usually I have more viewers, but it's probably people are coming in and watching. The stream is looking good on my phone too. And leaving. Computer showing the stream fine. Ah, there was a very big jump here. More viewers, but it's probably people are. Am I having frame drops? Seeing that the stream is a bit rough and leaving. Computer showing the stream fine. Check on my phone. Yeah, it's YouTube probably. I wanna replicate bug. Check on my phone. I hope the VOD looks good. I'm sorry, VOD crew. Let's go, let's go, let's go! It's probably YouTube. Anyway. It's a bummer. I hate when that happens on important streams. It's a little bit heartbreaking, but I honestly don't know how to do this. How to fix it, so... Well, if Twitch is fine, then it's good, right? We have at least a place to watch. I can see Cymic's message for what it's worth. Hey, Shiny Stone, what's poppin', gamer? How's your Pokemon playing going? Come over to Twitch, we have cookies. I mean, we have cookies on Twitch, yes. I mean, you can use whatever platform you're more comfortable with. But... I would just like to be able to deliver a fun viewing experience regardless of the platform. You know. The real Shiny Stone, I watch all your TikToks. Oh my god, we found a fan. A shiny fan. The Shiny's TikToks are crazy. Also, shout out to the real Shiny Stone. Go check his TikTok. Also, it's crazy because I have like very few viewers on YouTube today, and then I have more above average viewers on Twitch. So, So I take that as a win. Shout out to the real Shiny Stone. The real Shiny Stone. Not a fake Shiny Stone. The real Shiny Stone. It's like the real Slim Shady, you know? Okay, chat. So, I apologize for the furthering rotting of your brain. That's why you need to watch 3 TikToks from Shiny Stone and then go read a book. That's how you fix. You need to make it... you need to... Everything in life is about balance, right? Okay, the hyperspace is closing. I will do a final check, and then we reset. Also, crazy that we got a total... Like, we got 1 shiny alpha right at the beginning without barely any resets, and then nothing. The brain rot was already over for me. I work in data science. Oh my god, Howie. But Harukazi, what like what are the issues with YouTube specifically? Is it just a very large delay or? Because the only like the image quality is looking okay to me, but the only thing that I did see was sometimes the video was jumping, like skipping like 5 seconds or so. Let me see if I have any warnings. Stream health is healthy, anyway. Yeah, there was some skipping. That's what I saw. I mean, I hope it's not super frequent so that the VOD crew doesn't get screwed over. What I can also do is I can I can try doing this. I don't know if it will work, but I can try resetting the stream on YouTube only. I don't know if I screwed it up or not. Hopefully not. I think I accidentally created a new stream. Oh no, wait. It did work. Okay, I managed to reset the stream on YouTube. Yes. Oh my god, I'm getting good at OBS. Let's go. Okay, is it working? There is a bit of a delay. So I didn't have my great idea yet in the video I'm watching. People on YouTube, I reset the stream. Let me know if it's better or not. Okay? Let me check it. Okay. People on YouTube just heard that I reset the stream. So let me know. Let me know if it's fixed. Okay, we have one alpha here. Now I'm starting to think if we're actually resetting or not. Like, those ones are definitely resetting, because we always see them spawning in. I don't think we're resetting those ones as effectively, though. Like, the alpha is still there. Still skipping. Oh, what is that happening? I never have YouTube problems. I usually have Twitch problems. Oh, so annoying. Like, this would be much longer, but this would guarantee a reset. I don't think it's worth it. There's a lot of margin for error, like what just happened here. And also, this is annoying. I don't know what's happening, YouTube. Please forgive me. I am stuck. Let's go, Bree. Set me free, set me free, set me free! Bree, let's go. Bree. Please. Thank you. Okay, if I did this route, it's probably much less efficient, but it would reset all the... I don't think it would reset those ones on top, though. After the one skip, it seems to have fixed at least my end, so maybe it was just my connection catching up. Like, there was a skip when I saw a skip when I reset the connection, but... Ah, this is actually a good thing because it's probably also resetting the ones down here. Wait, I like this run. Wait, this is goated. This is goated. This is the goated. The goated run. Oh yes, this is fun. It's a circle. I like circles. It's like a donut. Shiny! Okay. Not alpha. Not alpha. I'm not gonna catch it so we don't auto-save. But yeah, the goated run is the goated run. We got a shiny. Let's go. We're not gonna catch you yet. Because I might want a soft reset on top of you and I'm so sorry, Fungus. We want a big one. We want big trans rights. I know that small fights for trans rights are also important, but we want big trans rights. Okay, this is the one. This is the run. This is the path. I also love hearing the sparkles, and I love that we're gonna hear the sparkles every time we go up. Hello, Sammy. What's poppin'? Can you let me know if the stream on YouTube is looking good? Because I was having some technical issues, and I think I fixed them. I believe you can get the alpha, so you get both. I want 2 alphas. If possible, I want 3 alphas. So 1 for the Pokemon Center lady and 2 for me. Okay, we got 2 now. No, we don't. Sorry, I got confused. It's buffering a bit for me. I'm sorry. I fell. I don't know how to fix it, chat. I think it's YouTube being weird. Like, everything's looking good from my end. And, like, YouTube is saying that it's probably something in my computer, though. I probably can't fix it, but I don't know how. It's because if YouTube is telling me the stream is healthy, then it's probably something on my end, I think, unfortunately. Okay, it buffers a little bit, but it's not like skipping as it was before, right? Which is good news. I need a Mungus emoji in chat. Let's go. We want an alpha one, Sammy, so that's why I didn't catch it yet. I'm gonna get jump scared every time I hear the sparkles, which is nice. I like it. I like being confused. I think it's probably YouTube. Yeah, I mean, it could be. I don't know. At least Twitch is working well today, so that's nice. I literally will get jump scared every time we go up this elevator. Oh my god. So, chat, does anybody know how many extra shiny rolls I get by having Sparkling Power 1, 2, and 3? Because I'm thinking that the shiny odds are not gonna get that much crazier. Like, I think that if I already have the shiny charm, like with the shiny charm, odds are probably 1 in 1,000. With Sparkling Power 1 and the shiny charm, I am guessing it should be 1 in 900 or 1 in 800. I don't think it's gonna be super dramatic. I don't think it's gonna get lower than 1 in 500 with Sparkling Power 3. Like, I have not heard any numbers thrown around. It's because Anubis is busy. That's the thing. Because Anubis is very busy with the game. Nobody in the Pokemon community knows anything. It's crazy how, like, we have so many important data miners, and when they can't, like, and if they have a rough week and they can't work, then everything is delayed, right? Oh, shiny fungus. We are also spawning the ones there. Oh, I thought this was a shiny. Okay, I have 3 alphas here. It's crazy. I have faith. I have faith in the fungus. The first one was so quick. We got so lucky with that first one. It's crazy. Like, one thing that bothers me in this game, and it's probably me and no one else. Oh no. One thing that bothers me in this game is how the shiny noise always plays like twice. Once when the shiny is loaded in, and once when the sparkles are loaded in. And that always confuses me a lot. Like, it's gonna play one, then not now because we didn't despawn it. But I'm never sure if I have like 2 shinies or just one. You know what I mean? Nothing here? Nothing here. Shiny hunting in this game with the boosting methods is absolutely wild. It is. It's so crazy. It's like... And like, not just shiny hunting, but like shiny alpha hunting got easier too. It's... See? 1, twice. Twice. It always sparkles twice. I always think there are 2 shinies, but it's never the case. Ah. Nothing here, nothing here. I think I'm gonna reset after this run. I'm sorry, that fungus, I'm not gonna catch you. No shiny. No new shiny. I want to check there too, just because we're not going super close all the time. But I don't think there's any shinies here either. No shinies. There are very few spawns here, it's very unusual. Okay. That's a reset. My biggest gripe with the DLC breaks on your Pokemon is that Pathfinder breaks on your Pokemon in the hyperspace. What do you mean? When they do sometimes position themselves in weird places, but I'm not sure if that's what you mean. They run off to Narnia for something they're right next to, even when using a range move. Like, I noticed that too, and I'm not sure if, like... It could also be a thing that this is also in the base game, but because there is a timer here, we notice it more. But it does happen to me very often that, like... My Pokemon overly reposition themselves whenever they need to attack. I've seen Phoebus quite a few times. I didn't see any Frigibacks, though. But yeah, I would imagine some of them are rarer than others. Thanks for the sub, Flavijipa. I hope you enjoy your new emoji. Thank you so much. Thanks for the support. I do appreciate. By the way, if you're watching on YouTube, don't forget to leave a like. I know the stream is a little bit weird. I hope it's easy to it's okay-ish to watch, but leaving a like will help new people find the stream, and I would really appreciate it. If you are on Twitch, you can drop us a follow. I am trying to grow a little bit on the platform. I'm still under 1,000 followers, and I don't know, maybe 850 before the end of the year would be a good goal to reach. I mean, I would love to get to 1,000, but I think that's not gonna happen because I probably won't be streaming that often. So yeah, a follow helps a lot. Also, if you want to support me in the content I do, you can always use your Prime sub to subscribe. You get access to emoji and ad-free viewing, which is always neat. Or you can become a member on YouTube too, and you have access to some, not a lot of exclusive content yet, but you have some old streams, fun stuff that you can watch. I do videos on YouTube, if you don't know that. I do a lot of videos on YouTube. I am the annoying girl that puts politics in your Pokemon games. Mostly gender politics, just like this little mushroom here, right? Fungus has trans rights. So I am assuming that the alpha odds here are like 10%. And I am also assuming that the shiny odds are like 1 in 800. Which gives us actually 1 in 8,000 odds for a shiny alpha, which is kind of crazy now that I'm thinking about it. It's not that broken. I might be here for a while. That's the thing, right? If you're not like doing the crazy spam, it's not that broken. Like if you're not spamming the Holovator, then we got very lucky with the one we found. Among Us has trans rights, let's go. Yeah, it's basically classic shiny, but we are seeing a lot of Pokemon. Like, I think each one... I'm forgetting to check the ones down here, but I'm sure they're also respawning. I think each one of these laps we are seeing about 20... I would guess about 25 fungus. And how long does it take for us to get a full rotation? So, 2, 24, 30. Let me do a very good one. And then I look at the time. So our rotation is taking us a little bit over 30 seconds. So we're seeing a Pokemon per second, I would say. Which still makes that shiny alpha fungus that we were not aware was there quite rare. Very generously 1 per second, yes. I just wanted to approximate to... because doing math is hard. Not seeing as many shinies as I thought we would. Not gonna lie here. I thought this would be like Shiny Palooza or something like that. Approximately 2 hours for a shiny alpha. I would love to get it another 2 hours because I can't stream very long today because I am flying to Brazil tomorrow. And I still need to pack up my streaming stuff. But Trans rights will help us out. We have the power of trans rights and anime by our side. YouTube is unfortunately a mystery today. It really is much better on Twitch. YouTube, stop doing that to me. Like, it makes me sad because I have so many people that watch the VOD on YouTube. And, this is like the last episode of the Legends ZA main series, so... It's a bit disappointing that the VOD will not be... very good to watch. It seems it was better earlier. That's weird. Earlier like in the beginning of the stream, or earlier like... Oh, we got a shiny. I don't think it was the alpha though. No, no alpha. Why didn't you shine? We got so lucky with that alpha, guys. We got so lucky. But yes, more people were watching, yes. I hope it was okay until the... Like, if it was good before credits rolled, then I'm less sad. Okay, I think it's time for a final check before I reset. I'm not gonna catch you either. I'm so sorry, buddy. Where are you? You're here, right? I'm sorry. I'm not catching you either. Joining in and seeing a shiny alpha pure randomly was so funny. Yeah, like, I was like, okay, how can I set this up? I only have, like, 2 good spawns, and I don't have any quick travels for any of them. And then, like, boom. Oh, something shined. I was so sure it was a Skiddo. I'm like, yeah, this is probably a Skiddo. And then it was literally our target. It was kind of insane. Like, this spot is very bad. But at least it's in range, so I have that at least. We are also rolling for the Skiddo, now that I'm realizing. Okay. Reset time. I'm gonna take a very quick toilet break, chat. I'll be right back. Oh yeah, I was going to reset. I forgot that. I don't know if she's gonna show it on the Poké Center, but I hope that's what happens. The game should do more of that. I mean, I am really positive that she will. Like, that, I know that happens in many spots throughout the game. If this one specifically doesn't do it, I am literally gonna back up my save and give her a regular S fungus. And keep this alpha for me. I don't care. Yeah, it wouldn't be hard to do either. Yes, precisely. Finally got my perfect donut. I'm resetting for Big Haul 3, Berries 3. Honestly, when I started looking at the donuts, I thought like, oh yeah, no, I'm only gonna do like the pink donuts are gonna be the most important ones for me. But honestly, the yellow donuts are so good. Like, the amount of island drops are crazy. Like, honestly, like, the two big reasons why I do these, the hyperspace thingies, is to get shinies and to get items to do more hyperspace thingies. So those are the two things I'm doing donuts for. And then my other berries, I just use them when I have to do like a quest or something. That's my berry policy. My donut policy. So here's the thing, chat. There's like the only proper shiny hunting video I've ever done. I think it was the Transmera one, and it was like it was a nice one. I think people really did enjoy it, and I know that my audience really likes my essays, and like that's the main thing people subscribe to me for. But and I do have a harder time making like fun Pokemon content pop off as well as my essays. But I don't know. I'm gonna have so much time on the flight, and I am gonna do a shiny Alpha Chikorita video just because of how crazy that hunt was. So that's gonna be my second shiny hunting video. And you know, it's gonna be very much inspired by a lot of the shiny hunting videos that other creators do, like Nokimon, like Katrin, like, you know, those sort of videos, right? Which are usually very, very chill, like very much something you put on to watch while you're cooking dinner. And I know that's not what my audience wants from me. That's the thing, like. I know you guys, you who are watching the VODs, you like to watch gameplay, but I think the core of my audience, like, they don't care much about that. And I like being the political person in the Pokemon community. I know it's important being the political person in the Pokemon community, and I know that I shouldn't... I should stay in a niche, right? I should have a niche and stick to it. That's how you actually become a serious YouTuber, right? But I'm not serious at all. I am doing videos, I'm writing a video about Cabaret, I'm writing a video about The Secret Agent, the Wagner Himura movie. And like, what I mean is that there are 3 essays that I'm writing right now, and only one of them is kind of about Pokemon. In the meanwhile, there are a lot of very basic, funny, casual, shiny hunt, not basic, but like very casual, very... very, you know, how do I say this in the best way possible? You know, very straightforward shiny hunting videos that I could do. So like, what I'm getting to is, I will do the shiny Alpha Chikorita video because I want to, and because the hunt was crazy, and because I think it has a fun story. But what I'm thinking here is that I am gonna be tomorrow for 11 hours on a plane, and it would be so easy for me to just put together a video of a shiny alpha fungus hunt. And it would be funny because I would be talking about trans rights, obviously. Like, it wouldn't be as straightforward in addressing the situation as my other Among Us video, but like, it would... If I turn this stream into a 15-minute video, I think it would be funny, I think it would be entertaining. But again, I'm not sure if that's what my audience would want from me. But then again, it would be very easy to do because I'm gonna be stuck in a plane with my computer and this recording. Like, it would be really quick to do. And then I just do the voiceover later. Thank you so much, Harukazi. I really appreciate it. But then, like, here's the thing. As I am, you know, without a job, and I would really like to be able to grow my channel and maybe go full-time in the next 6 months and not need to find a new job. I would like to take this channel more seriously, but I just cannot pick a niche. My problem is that I want to do everything, and I can't. And then you're gonna tell me, oh yeah, then post in the secondary channel, but I don't think the primary channel is that big. And if I post in the secondary channel, then it's not gonna get any traction at all, and I honestly don't want to put hours and hours of effort for something to get 200 views. Like, you know what I mean? I don't know. I think trans rights Among Us is basically the flavor people come to your channel for. I think it's a nice experiment. Like, I think it's a nice experiment. Like, I think I could maybe do something like that. I need to rest. I need to do less videos because I haven't been resting at all recently. But I don't know, my latest Pokemon videos haven't been performing as well. I was thinking about maybe just doing some more serious essay stuff, because I have a lot of real life feedback that those are really nice and really good, but I think I'm just too bisexual to make a decision. That's it. Well, let's see. I have the gameplay video that will come out at some point, like the Legends EA and the DLC gameplay video that will come out at some point. I have the Chikorita Hunt video, and maybe I can squeeze into a shiny Among Us video. I think it would be funny. That being said, there are also some very... Like, if you look at my last video that I talk openly about, you know, Trump immigration policies and stuff, that one did not perform really well, but the comments are like, thank you so much for doing this, it's so important that we have a Pokemon content creator that talks about this stuff, so I want to be the person that talks about this stuff. I don't know. I want it all. That's my biggest character flaw. I think some of the performance might be people about this game in particular, so I think like a smaller video may be way more approachable. Yes. Like, honestly, if we get, like, that is assuming we get a shiny fungus today before I need to finish stream and give up and go back to Brazil. But assuming we get it, I honestly believe that is a video, like, this is a 2-hour stream, 3-hour stream. This hunt is 1.5 hours. I think I could put this video together in an afternoon. Or during a flight, like, not the voiceover, because I'm gonna be on a plane, but I feel like I could do it. Then again, last time I did something like this, like, a pure gameplay thing, it was the Tepic video. That was that did not do well at all. But I think because it's Fungus, it could work. People like Among Us. But then again, do people like Among Us, or do people like that there's the face of Wolf Glick in that thumbnail? Because I think it's mostly Wolfie. But if they watch the Among Us video, then it's Among Us too, right? Anyway, I'm just thinking out loud here. There are no right answers. The only way to know it is by experimenting, right? I am coming to Brazil! Hey Teclas! What's popping? Nice to see you! I am going to Brazil tomorrow. I am going, I'm picking a flight, I'm going on a plane tomorrow. I'm landing in Guiana Brasileira. And then on Sunday, I will be landing in Belo Horizonte. The Among Us video made you interested in Wolfie? That's crazy. Okay. Also, I can't shout out Teclas on YouTube, but Teclas channel is like popping up incredibly. Is doing one of the best coverages on, you know, class and technology, but mostly the coverage on AI in the past few weeks and months has been probably my favorite coverage about, like, my favorite channel explaining technical, political aspects of AI on YouTube at all. So it's a Brazilian channel. It's in Portuguese, so maybe for some of you it doesn't make a lot of sense, but I highly recommend. Teclas also helped me with the script for the Pokemon AI video. So, which was my second best video of the year, just behind Chikorita, by the way. So that's saying something. We did not get a single Fungus in this reset, by the way. So it's very funny because I have a lot of leftist friends back in my hometown that they like I don't know what, like, they don't consume a lot of YouTube, right? And when they saw that the Tecnologia Classe channel was talking about my video, they were like texting everybody like, oh, I didn't know Cecilia had a channel, that's crazy, that's so cool, Teclas is talking about it. I always brushed off the high tier competitive scene because see the old school Smogon video, yeah. So I was glad to see how the scene was nothing like that anymore. Yeah, like, I think that's also, like, for good and for bad, right? I'm gonna say something that I'm not sure if I agree completely with what I'm about to say. So take with a grain of salt. I will say this thing and then we will elaborate on it, right? But I think, and hear me out, that Smogon, like, being a very anarchic internet thing in the early 2000s, it has, like, very few rules, right? It's a very, it's very hard to manage an online community, mostly when the community starts in the way that it did. You know what I mean, right? But VJC has, a facilitator that you have this very strong entity that is the Pokemon Company that is kind of worried about PR, not because they're nice, but because they are a company and they are worried about PR. Like, it's a game, it's a family-friendly game. It's a game where, like, they know that a lot of queer people play, so they are much more strict in fostering a competitive scene that is not only family-friendly, but friendly for queer people. So I think that if you look at this old school Smogon, how different that is from, you know, modern VGC, is that, you know, if you're a shitty player, you're gonna get banned. If you do something that you shouldn't do, you're gonna get absolutely banned. The community will go after you, will contact support, will open tickets, and will, like, the company is there as a moderator, but the community is the most important factor in pressuring the company to moderate it, right? Pressuring this environment to be inclusive, to be friendly, to be... I mean, it's not perfect. Far, far, far from it. There's still a lot to do. Like, the Sisterhood League is nice, but the way women have been treated in VGC this year has been just appalling, and that's also something that I have in the back of my mind for some future projects. But what I mean is that I think VGC feels this way to you because of good moderation, right? Not perfect. Again, there are bad actors in every community. There are bad actors, but I think that having a very shiny fungus. Where are you? Where are you? Oh yeah, here you are. Small one. Phase 3, let's go. Yeah, having a company that is very worried about PR and will moderate, and a very active community that is often vigilant and like trying to be vocal, and when they are vocal, things do happen. There was another plan that there was a player this past week, horrible guy, horrible, that he was banned a few months ago. Then for some reason he got unbanned. I don't know if the time ran out, but people pressured the Pokemon company saying, hey, this guy cannot come back. He's a psycho, and he kind of is a psycho. And he got banned again. Like, so this kind of community pressure on a company that is worried about PR fosters this kind of environment, right? Yes, well, yeah, that's also what I mean. Like, it's not perfect. There's still a lot to be done. The Wolfie thing is horrible. I've talked about it on stream before. But it is... when you put that side by side... And like, Smogon got much better too. Like, I think it's also because of... you know, a moderation team that is concerned with creating this environment and cutting out bad actors. Again, not perfect. There are horrible things that came out of Smogon. But... like, communities are only built together, right? And we need to work together, both moderation and the players, to make it friendly and welcome for everybody. So, it takes time. Usually the beginnings are not ideal. But... yeah, the 2000s get idealized way too much. The past always gets idealized way too much. 20 years from now, we're gonna look back at the 2020s and say, hey, you think the 2020s was great, but actually... shit was bad. There was bad shit happening. Like, nostalgia glasses is real, both for good and for bad, I think. The past is always a foreign country. Where is the shiny? Here. Oh, it's funny to see when that the spawn location gets moved around. It's the Pollyanna principle in action. Remember good memories more strongly and accurately. Exactly. It's a lot of cherry picking, right? Not in a bad way, but like, why would we keep focusing on the bad stuff? Like, that's why people were nostalgic about the pandemic, right? We have pandemic nostalgia. Like, not that the pandemic is over. COVID is still very much a threat. And if you're sick, please mask up. Please take your booster doses, all of that. But people feel nostalgic for that big first lockdown we had in 2020. I have felt nostalgic. Like, not that I missed and I wish to go there, but I have thought about specific moments that happened in 2020. I was like, oh, that was nice. Completely forgetting that I was in extreme psychological pain and like not knowing if I would ever see my grandparents again. It was horrible, horrible, horrible. Like, give 5 years, you will look fondly on anything. No, there is a shiny there. We are looking for a shiny alpha. I will not catch the shiny because if I catch the shiny, it's gonna autosave and then I can't soft reset anymore. It's kind of crazy how the fungus are trying to come after me. They're like... Imagine the whole roof being full of shiny fungus. Honestly, if I was just teleporting over and over again, it could happen. It is doable. I was almost sleeping. I mean, I'm happy that this is a stream for falling asleep too. What's the shiny rate now? About 1 in 1,000? We don't know. So the base odds for me, because I have the shiny charm, are 1 in 1,000. I have sparkling power level 1. So I am assuming that my shiny odds here might be 1 in 800 or so. Like, once you get a lot of shiny rolls, the odds don't get much better. So... I would presume that with shiny, like my assumption is that you would get shiny odds of 1 in 500 if you have a shiny charm and level 3 sparkling power. So I would try to scale sparkling power 1 and 2 before that. I transported rerolled King Scan 3 times and got a shiny. It be like that. Like the shiny alpha we got was before resetting even once. But now we're not getting much. And honestly, like, if we had this fungus, like, at right next... Like, we got very lucky with the Chikorita, right? Because we had 2 very good Chikorita... I forgot the shiny fungus was here and I got startled by the shiny noise. Yeah, 1 in 819. That's my assumption. We don't know yet because it hasn't been data mined yet. But all that to say... I forgot what I was going to say. What I was talking about. I know it was shiny odds. No. Okay, let's do the final check and then we reset. Yeah, we got very lucky with the Chikorita because, like, right next, we had, like, 8 Chikoritas spawning to the right of the door and, like, 6 spawning to the left. And then, if you teleport, reset is, like, so fast. It's kind of, it's crazy. It's crazy how fast it is if you teleport. So what we're doing here is definitely slower. But I think it's nicer because I am not sure that teleporting to the door is actually gonna re-roll the Pokemon appearing here. Like, the door is like... here? I can hear the door. Anyway. Our average has been of getting 1 average shiny fungus per run. I want to save it here for the next reset. Previous video, 2,000 Chikoritas per hour. Now 2,000 Chikoritas per minute. It's exactly that. It's literally that. Like, it was the first donut we tried, and we didn't even reset. It was just too broken. Yeah, I need to watch the farming berries video before my flight so I can farm berries while I fly. I already downloaded like 10 dropout episodes to watch on the plane. So, Thank you, Samurai, for everything. Oh my god, it's still... I started stream so early today. I'm like, oh my god, it's late, isn't it? And it's like 7 p.m. This alpha didn't despawn yet. I'm worried I'm not despawning them properly. Chat, I think I'm forgetting that actually... So here's the thing. I think I'm doing the run wrong. Because I think to despawn the ones there, I actually need to... Here's the thing, they are still there, so I think I optimized it too much and I didn't yeah, I need to at least run here for them to despawn. I'll keep it in mind. But yeah, this is 30 seconds and like 25 fungus. On average. Which again, a good amount of fungus. 12.5 fungus per minute, yes. No, actually it's 50 fungus per minute. And we just need a big boy, a big one. Harukazi, how's the stream on YouTube, by the way? You've been on YouTube for a while. Has it stopped glitching? Is it okay now? We didn't get any shinies down here yet, which is surprising to me. I'm not sure we are despawning the ones down here, actually. Maybe if we do it like this, it will despawn the ones on the other side. Oh, you are watching on Twitch but commenting on YouTube, is that it? So I'm in the chat in the cursed hybrid. So it's still unwatchable. Oh no. I'm sorry, YouTubers. I'm so mad. Is there anything I can do about it? Ah. Okay, now it's appearing to me. The audio stream's current bitrate is 0, lower than the recommended. Yeah, but it's not though. It is very much unwatchable. What is this? Ah, I'm so mad. Everything with the tower. I came back to the hotel to find you, but you were. Oh my god! Did their bait find the death? Why is it so bad? Normal. It's even normal latency. It's like. I don't know what to do. I think I might just end the stream on YouTube and stay only on Twitch, just because, right? I don't know. Just so people don't walk in and get disappointed. Cause like, no alphas here, right? I want to make sure that we are respawning those ones too. 0 alphas there. The special Kazi berries are the ones for farming berries, by the way. Which ones? How does it work? I have 7 of those, that's good. I can make a berry donut only with Kazi berries. Any alphas here? Zero alphas. Three alphas up here. The perfect berry hunting donut. And like, what is the best, because like, I have the impression that going for the very large, hyperspaces are the best ones to farm berries, just because you're gonna have a lot of Pokeballs around. But then you get less time, so I'm not sure. What is the best place where you go? Like, what am I looking for? I love Pokemon Scarlet too. One of the games of all time. Oh, berries are by difficulty level, so we go to tier 4. But if I go to a small outbreak, is it gonna give me a good amount of berries? I don't think I'm despawning the ones on the floor. Didn't get a single alpha there yet. Let's optimize! Like, the problem with the hyperspace is that you cannot really put pins anywhere, so I don't know how far away I am from stuff. Large has more balls, but also makes the golden ball task and find the golden ball a lot more difficult. Like, I have a very... Like, usually I manage to find the golden ball always in the large areas. My problem was with the larger areas. The larger areas are crazy. Once I did it... once I did one of those, and it was literally in the sewers, and it was like a labyrinth. It wasn't... Like, it was impossible to find a golden ball, because it was a maze. I'm 100% not despawning this once. don't know how to optimize it. The sewer stage has fake walls too. Yes, it's evil. It's evil. Okay, this worked. We got an alpha now. But is it worth it? It was like, I went so far. So what I did was, what did I do? I think I jumped like here. Okay, here we despawned it, and then I run back. I think you want to reliably get the golden ball, and from my experience, the size makes no difference. There will always be 2 large Pokeballs, and you only get a handful of items out of the small balls anyway. Like, I think that I have seen more than 2 large balls in large areas. Okay, final check. No shinies on this run. Zero shinies. I've only gotten 2, but I've done like 3 large maps so far. No, I'm sure I've done a larger map today, and it was very good. It's the one that you go in the scene where you hallucinate. With Corbeau, and like, I did manage to find the golden ball in all of the larger maps that I've been to, except for the sewer, maze, because that was just insane. The large map of the Fist of Justice dojo on it is absolutely insane. So here's the thing, I did that one today, and the golden ball was in the Fist of Justice dojo. It was very fun, actually. I think I like larger maps. I think they're more fun. But you didn't manage to catch an alpha, or...? Like, whenever I have a catch an alpha task or something annoying, like, I just hit it and spam Ultra Balls. Oh, non-spawned. I assume that, like, you only get those tasks if they are already pre-spawned. Like, if you load into an area and there is a shiny already, you can get a catch a shiny task. Like, I've seen people with the catch a shiny task before. And that means that there is a shiny in your hyperspace. Already, as you spawned in. But it's crazy that, Hello, Nora. We are 50% there. Do you like my shiny trans rights? It's a big trans right. It's a very big trans rights. And I want a second one. Because this one I'm gonna give to Nurse Joy. And the other one is for me. I have a very... I ate a very tasty donut, and now there's big trans rights everywhere. I had one map with catch 6 species of Pokemon and only 4 spawned. Like, I think that when that happens, you need to catch the evolved form, which can sometimes spawn. But it's... Do donuts do this in real life too? I'm trying to think of a good joke, Nora. Help me out. Let me think. Wait. They do if you believe in yourself. They do if... You just need to put HRT inside the donuts, and then There will be big trans rights everywhere. It was Bunosby, Diggersby, and 2 on-stagers bound on the map. Okay. I think, actually, now that I'm thinking about, I think you can only get evolved forms after a certain level of difficulty. Because this is a level 2 hyperspace. We didn't see any Among Us, so I'm quite sure they can't spawn. So Nara, we have level 1 Sparkling Power and level 1 Alpha Power, and I'm running around. We got one like very easily, like as we spawned in there was a shiny Alpha, and that was 2 hours ago, so still going for it. I mean, you can't write donut without T, right? You can't write donut without no nut. That was a bad joke and I apologize. Honestly, low-key surprised that we didn't get any phases yet. Like, any phases that were not fungus. Because we are spawning also those Budo and Skiddo. Chat, what do you think is the best Apri ball to catch shiny Among Us in? Because I always catch it in a Great Ball, but maybe I can... Maybe I should throw like a Lure Ball or something like that. I think my favorite thing about shiny hunting is like optimizing the run. Like, this circle is so convoluted, like I know which points I need to go to despawn every single cluster of mushrooms. Yeah, Dream Ball, but it's like, it's a purplish blue shiny, right? I think you can try the Moon Ball. I also love that Fungus is so easy to catch. Master Ball, but it's hard to get. Yeah, no, I used my Master Ball on a Gumi last stream. So there's that. It would be funny, like, I'm thinking now that I have above average viewers on Twitch today, probably because people were trying to watch on YouTube and not being able to. How good it would be as a marketing strategy to grow my Twitch following as like streaming on YouTube, like, oh yeah, I'm on Twitch, go there, watch. Like, be live just with a sign that says, I'm actually on Twitch, go there and watch us. Can't wait to catch Mewtwo in a friend ball. It's not that hard, actually. I did catch, we caught it in a heal ball, and I think it's the same catch rate. Like, it is hard, don't get me wrong. But it's not, like, as crazy as when we were trying to catch Diancie on a heavy ball. Streamers on TikTok be like, should I stream on TikTok? I think you can get Master Balls from the same way you get Apri Balls, which is the Infinite ZA Royale. And I'm not sure, but there are some donuts that give you Pokeball power. And I think that if you have like a level 3, you could get some Master Ball drops. I also find it very funny that the last Shiny Alpha that I was trying to hunt in Legends Arceus and I failed was Shiny Alpha Budo. And now like, oh yeah, I can just lock in for 30 minutes and get one. I was thinking about, what if I phase on a Budo? I'm like, I would probably catch it. Also, what do you think of the DLC? I hear streamers here and friends saying that the DLC is a shame, but I liked it, and I don't understand what they're saying this. I really liked it. All the other creators I talked to kind of enjoyed it too. Granted, I didn't talk to a lot of people, and I didn't watch a lot of reviews this time. I've seen a lot of, like, those guys at RageBait, Legends EA did videos shit-talking the DLC, but, like, that doesn't count. Like, I did get somebody coming here on chat today and say, oh, why are you playing this? Even Joe Merrick said that this DLC is a shame. And I'm like, I understand that Joe was very frustrated with the DLC because he called it very grindy. So, it's hard to get points, right? I need to get 70,000 points to get to Groudon and Kyogre now. And that takes a while. It would take me like 1.5 hours of playing to get that many points. Or at least an hour. So I think that for Joe, that really needed to cover the game as quickly as possible to put stuff on Cerebi, it was a little bit frustrating for him. But honestly, I think that I wanted to play this game a little bit. Yeah, Joe really said it was great. Yes, I'm also finding it great. Like, people are complaining that they need to do a lot of hyperspace quests, but I love doing hyperspace quests. Like, I find doing hyperspace quests much more fun than doing normal Wild Zone stuff. Like, I think this is probably, I will take a hyperspace visit any day over a ZA Royale. I'm so sorry. Like, I think ZA Royales are fun and stuff, but I don't like redoing them a lot. Like, doing this, destroy floating Pokeballs, grinding for items, catching Pokemon, shiny hunting, amazing for me. The ZA Royale, I don't mind it that much. That's why I don't have Floette yet, because I didn't really want to do the grind. I would rather shiny hunt and do this stuff. So I understood that that's why Joe was angry. That, like, he needed to get fast through the DLC, and there was no way, because it kept putting higher and higher point requests from you. But, like, I played through it very fast because I am going back to Brazil tomorrow. But honestly, I would... If I didn't have to, I would not have finalized the game today. Like, I'm having a blast. And I think the DLC increases a lot the value, the replayability of Legends EA for me, honestly. Yeah, Joe Merrick is the webmaster for Cerebi.net. Sorry for just assuming that everybody knows. I like the new gameplay loop. Before it was just kind of free roam. Now it feels like there's missions. Yes, I like that catching Pokemon is a little bit more the focus now, right? I felt like the base game was very much focused on battling, which of course it is. It's the new mechanic. It's fancy. It's cool. But I feel like the DLC, I think the main game gives a lot of focus to, you know, those battles and the rogue mega battles, which are fun and stuff, but I find exploration, item hoarding, and Pokemon catching more fun than that. And I feel like the DLC focus more on that. which is why I am having a good time. Thank you so much, Nora. I'm having a very long flight. Like, I have an 18-hour stopover. So I'm staying in a friend's place, I'm having a drink, and then I'm flying for 3 hours, then I have a 18-hour stopover, which is basically just gonna be a day trip of me being a tourist with a friend that I haven't seen in a while, so it's gonna be nice. And then I have a 9-hour flight. And then my parents are actually in Florida, so I'm only gonna see my parents 1 week after I arrive. So that's gonna be funny too. I think the DLC very much upgraded like the established formula in the base game. Yes, like I think story-wise, like I like that we got to see the characters engaging in a lot of new ways. I really like Ansha too. She's the sweetest. You saw me crying when she made us with that last frame that I'm not gonna spoil because I think Nora did not finish the game yet. But I did tear up. I love Ansha, but the story did not hit as hard for me as the main story, to be honest. Like, I think this would have worked better with a special legendary such as Ogerpon. Like, I think the final battle was cool and epic. It just felt a bit out of place to me, honestly. And also, where's Volcanion? It's a cute addend. I don't think it's an alpha. Yeah. Small guy number 4. Let's go. Trans rights. Trans rights in chat. Every time we phase, we need trans rights in chat. Trans rights for the face. Okay, so like, I am presuming that we have a 10% alpha chance. I don't know. So, statistically speaking, we should see 10 shinies before we find another alpha, which I would not like to see happening. So here's the lore, in case you're just joining. So what are we doing here? I am looking for shiny alpha fungus. Why? Because trans rights. However, I don't want only one, because I already have one. She's here. I want a second one. Why? Because I want one for myself, and the other one I'm gonna donate to the cute Nurse Joy that asked me for a fungus. And she's gonna display it in the counter of the Pokemon Center to sell more Pokeballs. Ever feel like life's gotten way more expensive than it used to be? Like, yes. Inflation. Like, inflation has been crazy. It's crazy because I have a very good idea of inflation in multiple places. So both in Brazil and in Europe. Like, it is kind of funny because when I left college, I'm gonna get jump scared by this shiny all the time. Oh, the nurse definitely accepts alphas. Why wouldn't she? If she doesn't, I'm gonna be so sad. But yeah, like, just the small anecdote is that, like, when I left college, it was like, oh my god, can you imagine working in Europe and you're gonna get your wage in euro, you're gonna get so much money, you're gonna come back to Brazil, and, yeah, everything's gonna be so cheap, you're gonna be, like, the richest person in the room. Like, it was a thing, like, 10, 15 years ago, it was a thing, like, to move to the US, that's the same shiny. Earn in a foreign currency, and then when you come back, you have a lot of money, right? That was a thing. But inflation has gotten so crazy that, like, ever since I moved to Europe 5 years ago, my salary tripled, and still, whenever I go back to Brazil, it feels like I'm paying stuff in euro. Like, it's crazy. The prices in Brazil have skyrocketed so much in the past 5 years that now even earning in euro, it feels like I don't have enough money to... Like, it feels like things are expensive. Also, I'm not gonna... by the way, chat, I'm not catching this fungus because if I do, the game's gonna autosave. And I will lose the reset point that we have. The world economy is quickly collapsing, yes. I think it's like... I think we're still seeing some reflections of the 2008 crisis. And also COVID was just like... a big hit on everybody, and I don't think we... Like, economically and psychologically, we did not really process that yet. Like, you're doing everything right, but somehow the finish line keeps moving. Yes. Yes. It's like, I'm getting nicer jobs, I'm getting paid better, and then I go back home and a beer is like 5 times the price it was 5 years ago. Can't wait for the next recession. Yes, just wait. Like, if you think the economy is bad right now, just give it 3 months until the AI bubble pops. We're gonna be in a situation. And I'm so lucky and so privileged to actually live in a country now that I have a good welfare state and some support. Like, I only felt comfortable enough to quit my job because I know that I have a very safe and well-funded unemployment fund, so I can take my time to really rest until I feel like I'm ready to give my all at work again, because I've been through a burnout and I don't think I have recovered from it yet. I kind of focused on YouTube to distract from this burnout, which is fun but also work, so I need to force myself to work less, but that's not gonna happen because as you hear right now, I'm like working on 5 videos at the same time because I'm crazy. So, and because I really want this channel to work out. Like I had this dream, like this fantasy that maybe give it a year and like the channel would be big enough that like when I quit, I'm like, yeah, maybe give it a year, that maybe when with Legends Yay, when it's time for me to go back to work, I don't need anymore because I can just live off of YouTube. But I'm not even close, so I think I need to slow down, really. Which country in Europe you are anyway? So, I don't really like saying it. I think I will say it at some point. Like, it's fine, it's nothing crazy. It's just that, I don't know, there's always crazy people online and I don't want to make their life easier in knowing where I live. I think it's fine, it's just me being over cautious. Like, saying a country is not gonna help anybody locate me. But I am actually writing a video about where I live, so watch out for the Cecilily channel for my location review soon. Do you think that's a bot? It is actually a really odd thing to say. Hey Joppies, I'm sorry. I know you just dropped by to say hi. The stream is so buggy on YouTube today. Cecilily is constantly approaching our location. Also, I need to reset. But yeah. It's been fun though. I might, like, if we find a shiny fungus, I'll make a video. I'll make a shiny hunting video. Like, in the style of Nokimon and Shiny Catrin and Nora in the future. So, bad news is that the YouTube stream is still horrible. Good news is that we have, the Twitch chat has been busier than ever, so... Like, people were like, walking into YouTube saying, hi, sorry, I won't stay long, but just wanted to say that I really like your content. I'm like, thank you so much. But yeah, I don't think I can stream much longer because I'm really hungry and I need to pack. So, I don't know. What I'm thinking about is maybe we do one more lap. And then if we're unlucky, I'll just fly spam. And then if I fly spam, it's not gonna be a fun video, so I'll just call it a day. I mean, the world is very pay to win, actually. It's capitalism, unfortunately. The world is quite literally pay to win, like... Oh my god, I got soft locked in the dark right. Oh my god, that's hard. That's so funny. Like, I don't think that's a place where you can fast travel, right? I think all you can do is to wait for the donut to run out of time. My friend Malamarx has a very good suggestion to fix that. Read the capital. Oh, the time doesn't pass either. Oh my god. And then you literally have to... Oh yeah, you have to... If you reset the game, then the save will be somewhere else, right? I forgot about my friend Malamarx. I need to, like, whenever I find a shiny alpha Malamar, I need to remember that nickname. Yeah, the autosave was at the start of the area. Like, I was thinking, oh my god, you probably need to do a save backup reset to get that save, but probably not. Unless you press save while soft lock, which I don't know why you would do that. Maybe for a soft lock picking video. I mean, you can hate on whichever company you want while praising the marketing team. I work in marketing. Marketing people are usually fun. Sometimes they're not, but sometimes they are. Yeah, I think that's a very US experience, really. Like, I feel like I am more successfully financially than my parents were at my age. My parents got like very good at their jobs like later in life, like in their mid-40s. But yeah, my mom was on a very low wage when she was my age. I am in a moment in my life that I'm going through a very big existential crisis because I am older than my mom was when I was born. Right? I'm 29. My mom had me when she was 28. So I'm like, oh my god, expectations, grown up. Like, my mom was raising a child and I'm playing video games on the internet. You know, that kind of thing. Which there's nothing wrong with that. It's just like, you know, self-absorbed ideas we have of life and the future and stuff. So I don't know. I was talking about money, right? But it is a very US experience. I think that Brazil was very used to inflation in the 80s and 90s, and I think that the US really lost when you have like Make America Great Again, this kind of idea. People ask, yeah, great for whom? But like, if you really look at the 1940s, 1950s, it was so easy to live a good life financially in the United States, unless you're black or an immigrant. But like, you have really these stories in the United States of people like winning houses by playing cards. Not in Brazil. In Brazil it was hard. Which is why I don't relate to that as much. Like, to a little degree, yes, but I just assume it's because there were less people in the world, so less of a competition too. I got some shinies to raise, yeah? I do. I definitely have more shiny Pokemon than my mom had at my age, so... Guess what? Oh yeah, also important to point out that the United States being like that and not the Global South are very closely linked. I think there is a joke that I'm not gonna be able to phrase perfectly here, but I think some people on Twitter were saying, oh yeah, the United States are going through United States are going through a fascist government and inflation. They are having the full-on Latin American experience they gave to every single Latin American country during the Cold War. Yeah, that chatter is a little bit weird, not gonna lie. But I also don't understand why... Can you elaborate on that, Idunu? Should I ban the chatter? Yeah, I think I should ban the chatter. But what I want to get what the scam is. Are they gonna try to sell me crypto? Is that the scam? It's funny because these scams don't often happen on YouTube. That's why I'm not... That's why it did not flag me straight away. That's why I fell for the bait. But it does feel weird that the chatter is not actually answering to anything that I'm saying. So there's that. Imagine grifting crypto scams in Lumiosa's housing crisis. That internet theory, you know, yeah, it's like, it's just that it's very funny that, no, I do think it's a bot because they have like this script that is messaging every minute or so and is not really answering to any of the points that I brought up. But yeah, that internet theory is real. You know what's also dead? My shiny alpha luck. Ah, there is the scam. There's the scam. I'm gonna let the shatter there just because I'm curious. And also, I think I get more engagement bonus if I get more messages in chat. So, very funny. Wait, what is it? What really helped me understand things better was this community I follow called Dawn Revolution. They break down how modern systems work in a simple, understandable way. No pressure, no judgment. It just helped me make stuff make more sense. You know what, chat? I have an even better suggestion than joining the community that this chatter is proposing. There is a book. Somebody bought it you for free? Yes. So, if you really want to understand better how modern systems work in a simple, understandable way, no pressure, no judgment, I can recommend you a book called The Communist Manifesto by Karl Marx. Do not join the Dawn Revolution. Read My Friend Mala Marx. That's how you understand what is going on with the economy. It's crazy. That old man, he predicts everything. He knows that, like, he's like spot on. It's crazy. And he wrote this book like 150 years ago. It's like the best economy grifter there is. Dawn Revolution? How about a different kind of revolution? If anyone's curious, here's the site I mentioned. Okay, this one I'm gonna delete. Oh, this account was created 7 days ago. So how do I... Okay, ban, timeout, warn. Let's ban. Alternatively, Mark Fisher's capitalist realism might be more directly relevant. Also, good idea, chat. What are recommend books instead of the down revolution from the bot to understand the current state of the economy? But it's a crazy script. Like, it's like a bunch of... Like, it starts with some slower... Like, it's probably not... ChatGPT. It's probably not an LLM. It's probably just a script. But it's funny how, like, instead of just putting a spam, it sends a message that maybe we'll get the streamer or the chat talking about, which did work. I did talk about it. I just got a weird follow too. Anyway, I'm getting botted for free. Yeah, I'm so sorry about that. The YouTube stream was so weird today. I don't know what to do about it. Like, the stream here is fine, but it's super choppy. It's like it's jumping everywhere. It's a bummer, and it's like I'm thinking if I should upload the video. I don't want. The thing is, like, if I upload the VOD on my main channel. Maybe I should just upload the VOD on my secondary channel and put a small disclaimer like, hey everybody, this VOD was so bad on YouTube, so I had to take it down. It's a bummer because I know a lot of people watch just the VOD and it's the end of the series. Like, it sucks. But what I think I'm gonna do is I'm gonna upload this VOD here on Twitch on my secondary channel. And yeah, and then people can rewatch it there. Oh, I did reply to you. Okay, then it's probably an LLM. Yeah, I think I'm gonna... Yeah, I'll upload the video on the second channel. I'll make it a collaboration. I think that's a very good idea, actually, because I can also bring some people to the secondary channel. And then I can make a post about it. That's a good idea. Thank you so much, chat. I will keep the same naming and the same thumbnail. Or maybe I flag it as VOD, or... Do people flag VOD as VOD? I'll check other people's VOD channels and do that. Like, I don't have a VOD channel because I'm streaming on YouTube, so you just go to my lives tab and you see it there. And pin on part 3 comment. That's so... Chat, you're so good at this. Thank you so much. What would I do without you, honestly? I have no idea. Yeah, I have a playlist with all the Legends EA streams in order, so that's nice. I'm not sure if I can. I probably can. I'll also say a disclaimer in the beginning, like, hey, YouTube was misbehaving today. I never had this happen to me before. It's... I already complain a lot about it. So... I'm sorry, I cannot really read your name. Can I call you 721? Also, are those Japanese characters? Are you from Japan? That's so cool. I don't often get many viewers from. I cannot like. I think it is Japanese, right? The font's not helping me here, but I don't like. I've had some people from Japan. A few comments that I remember, but I don't get a lot of viewers. So translation is coming through as Cheetah. Okay, I'm calling you Cheetah. Hong Kong. Okay. I'm like, this is Japanese or Mandarin. Hong Kong, so cool. Nice to have you. And thanks that you thanks for the feedback and for coming over to Twitch. Yeah, most of my viewers are clearly, as usual, US and Brazil. But like I have quite a few European viewers too, which does make sense because of the. But you are Internet Explorer Pony. Okay, nice, got it. Got it. But I forgot what I was going to say. Yeah, it is crazy because sometimes I have to adapt my streaming hours because most of my audience is in the US and with time zones. Like, I thought the stream was not doing super well today because I started it super early at the United States, but it's actually YouTube screwing me over, so that's kind of it. A lot of people tend to overestimate a lot how many users are from English-speaking countries, especially the USA. Yes, they do. However, I say this based on data. Like, data, I have viewership data from where my viewers are from. Like, I don't know where each... I think I saw a shiny down there. Where? A shiny fungus? Let me check. Yeah, but I have data. I know that like about half of my audience is from the US, and then Brazil comes in second with like 5% or 10%. Here? Here? Not here. Here? Shiny? Shiny? I don't... Was it here? I don't think there is a shiny there. The purple atmosphere haze, no, chat. But I think this is a fun hunt, actually. Like, it's, like, I thought it would be hard to make engaging hunts, like, for content, because we would be getting shiny super fast. But if you don't fly spam, if you don't fly spam, it actually takes a bit to see a shiny, so... I see that as a win for engaging content. Oh my god, a fungus just fell on me. Ah! I low-key love how the Pokemon just jump out of a roof to attack you. Like, that's the silliest thing this game does. It's not. This game does a lot of silly things. Oh yeah, we have a lot of phases. Which is why I thought about making a video, because like, if I was looking for one alpha, then it would be the most boring video of all time. But like, looking for two means that I can start the video with an alpha, then we have phase, and then we end with the second one. A fungus jumping on your head from a rooftop is the opposite of Area 17 Pyroars trying to kill you while you foolishly try to escape to the rooftops. Like, I find it insane how the earth power follows you up the stairs. Like, it's completely psychopathic. Wild Zone 17 is crazy. So I really wanted to get a shiny down there just to see if it would sparkle or not. If we would hear the sparkle or not. Yeah, the Earth Power Rooftops is nuts. It's insane. It's crazy. So far we got 2, 3? I think we got 2 fungus in this spawn point. And 2 over there. Not counting the alpha. Yeah, but the rooftop is not connected to the ground, is it? Chat, it's getting late, so I'm gonna cheat a bit. Shall we? I'm gonna do a little bit of fly spamming. Just a little bit. And then we see what happens. The talk about hyperspace Lumios being dreams and memory of real people made me feel very persona-coded with the Carl Jung collective unconscious tale theory. Yes, like, like, I was saying, I don't know if it got cropped or not. I hope it was at least barely watchable and you could keep up a little bit. But I was saying that I never played Persona, right? But chat was, the entire chat was like, oh my god, this is so Persona, this is so Persona. What it actually reminded me was, it was Mulholland Drive. Not a lot, just a dream thing about, you know, people being different in dreams and memories and subconscious and crazy stuff. But no, I don't want to escape. It's crazy because, like, I think in 3 resets we see as many fungus, like, if we assume that we are spawning the fungus on the rooftop, I think it takes us like 5 seconds to generate the same amount of, like, it takes us like 3 flyovers to generate basically the same amount of fungus that we take 30 seconds to see up there. Okay, I'm gonna do it until 850. That's my 850 calories I go up and check. And also this is broken because time basically doesn't pass. Like, I'm losing 1 or 2 calories each flyover, so that's why it's so broken. You can just do it forever. You optimize so much the time you are spending in the game. Like, this is definitely gonna give us some shiny Budo as well. Like, I'm sure we're gonna get a bunch of Skiddo. I'm sure. What is paprika? I don't know what that is. I just realized Go-Goat is a visual pun on a mountain bike. It is. It definitely is. You can ride on it. It's the and it has, like, you know, handles for you to hold on. Paprika is a fantastic anime movie directed by Satoshi Kon. Rest his soul. I don't know him. Sounds cool. I'm gonna check it in. It's a mountain goat bike. Yes. Like, my viewership graph on YouTube is so funny because usually it's like it grows and it stays. Now it looks like a heartbeat monitor because people join, see that the stream is completely horrible, and then leave. It's kind of sad. Tokyo Godfathers is one of his movies, and it features a trans character even. Also the best Christmas movie, if you ask me. Oh my god. Trans Chris. I need to get to watch some Christmas movies. I think my favorite Christmas movie is... What is my favorite Christmas movie? What is my favorite Christmas movie? I don't know. Like, when I was a kid, I was obsessed with that Arnold Schwarzenegger movie. I don't know what it's called in English. In Portuguese, is Herói de Brinquedo. In English, it's Jingle All the Way. Is the name of this movie in English. And it's really funny rewatching as an adult because there's a lot of jokes that never made sense to me as a kid. And rewatching as an adult, I'm like, oh my god, I shouldn't be watching this. This is very inappropriate. Same director as Perfect Blue. Film talks a lot about dreams and subconscious as well. Like, those... I like when cinema gets a little bit surreal. I think it's... You push the limit of what... Like, because when you see an image, you usually suppose it's true, right? When you subvert the cinema narrative to talk about things that are not in the real world, I think it often leads to very interesting results. Mostly anime. Okay, 850 calories. Let's go check. I'm not even sure if we are spawning in the fungus. Did we get a Budo? No, no shiny here. Did we get a Skiddo? We got a Skiddo. I knew we would get a shiny Skiddo. Nothing here. I don't think we're spawning here. No! I love that I literally just like, I put my ear to the wall and I'm like, oh, I think that's a Skiddo. Like, I put my ear to the wall, I'm like, oh, I think I hear a shiny. Shiny Skiddo, let's go. Cute one. I'm sorry that... Oh, no shinies here. I think it was spawning though. I'm not positive, but I think it was. A bit sad for Skiddo. Like, Skiddo is one of my favorite shinies in the game. But then I kind of lost touch a little bit for the shinies in Wild Zone 3. Just because of how many we ended up getting. It loses a bit of that novelty a bit, I guess. Hi everyone, how's the DLC? So Shiny Yvonne, I'm so sorry, the stream is really bad on YouTube today and I don't know why. If you want to join us, I invite you to come to Twitch. The link is in the description. It's breaking all the time, it's buffering all the time, it's doing these weird jumps, so I am sorry, I don't know what's happening. I will try to fix it for the next stream. I'm gonna be in Brazil, so I'll have to change configurations anyway. The link to Twitch is, of course, in the description. Ah! That's a normal shiny, that's not shiny alpha. That's a basic shiny, right? You are. Phase 5. Let's go. Phase 6, actually, if we count the Skiddo. I need to pack. I need to get the shiny alpha soon. Ah! It looked so easy when I started it, honestly. We got that first one so fast. It feels sick how fast we got the first one. Wait, is this the same one? Oh, we got a Budo? Is that the one on the left that we got the notification for? Where was that noise from? It's probably a Budo, right? Oh. We got a shiny alpha Budo! Oh my god! We got 2 Budos, okay. Oh, I really want to catch the shiny alpha Budo though. But I'm not. Shiny alpha Budo, yes. No, so here's the thing. Budo was the first ever shiny I caught in Legends ZA, in Legends Arceus, sorry. And it was a very special shiny to me. Like, I was literally hunting for shiny, shiny alpha. Shiny alpha Budo was the last shiny hunt I made in Legends Arceus, right? So, I would really like to catch that one. I'm not sure. Should I cheese it? Should I cheese it? Give me a shiny, come on. When I saw Mega Meowstic, I immediately thought of you because they are so gender, they are so gender. I love that the game points out that the Mega transcends gender. Like, Mega Meowstic is very woke, yes. I'm not sure if you watched my reaction to that, because I think that stream is, that VOD is okay. I'm not sure if you saw it. Pokemon has been increasingly queer and like I think they're being more open about it, and like, I mean, Canary, come on. I think as open as you can be in a children's video game, honestly. In a family video game for, like, you know, Western audiences, US audiences, which are the same thing, sorry. Eastern audience, like, you know what I mean, right? I love that queerer is a word. It looks like querer in Portuguese. You watched part 3. Okay, so you saw our Mega Meowstic reaction. That's cool. Pokemon has always been kind of queer for what it is, but it's been more and more. Yes, yes. That is a little bit of my point in the is Pokemon, why do queer people love Pokemon video? Right, that's it. The Scarlet and Violet music video is just Yuri, and we are here for it. Shiny Alpha Buto, let's go. Should I catch it? Should I catch it? I don't know. I love it so much though. Shiny Alpha Buto, Shiny Alpha Buto. Ah! Honestly, the donuts are so broken, chat. The donuts are so broken. We got so lucky, and now we're not getting that luck anymore. I wonder what's the most ridiculous shiny chance? What do you mean by ridiculous? Ridiculously high or ridiculously low? Because, like, that's what ADEF videos are all about, right? Honestly, I do feel like this elevator spawns in the fungus there. But I think it only spawns 2. And one of them is shiny already, so that would be very low odds for what it is. Have Steel, Humongo. Like, this Alpha Power, Sparkling Power Dragon Donut is gonna give me some crazy stuff. I can try to find another fungus outbreak with Alpha Power too. Like a place where with a lot of the same Pokemon that you can find quickly and you can get a lot of shiny boosts. Like, honestly, the most ridiculous shiny odds you can get is in the Scarlet and Violet promotional outbreaks. The shiny odds in that are completely insane. Honestly, chat, I think it would be faster if I found another fungus outbreak that I could with my Alpha Power 2 donuts, and then I just reset it forever. But then again, it's gonna take me another hour, and I cannot stream for another hour. I need to pack. Okay, so here's what I'm gonna do. I'm catching the Buto, I'm catching the fungus, I might catch the Skiddo. And then we fast travel until we can't anymore. And that's it. If we get it, we get it. If we don't get it, I will try to get it in another opportunity. Okay, I'll do that then. So it's the final push because I need to end stream. I cannot keep streaming that much longer. I'll try to be as fast as I can. Let's do. Wait. How do I do this? Let me do some. Okay, I cannot really do this. I need to jump. So I need to jump the building. How do I catch the three of them? Okay, I'm not gonna catch this kiddo. I'm sorry, Skiddo. I love you, but I'm not gonna catch you. I'm catching Fungus and Alpha Budo, and that's it. Let's go, Fungus. Do you want to get into a Great Ball? What are you running away? Are you shy? Get away from your friend. Get away from your friend and get in the ball. Yes, good, Fungus. Now we fast travel. We caught one, but I want two. That's the problem. Where are you? You're here. I want to catch you in a Premier Ball. And you're gonna stay just like the good shiny Alpha Budo you are. Huge. So now... Now, I'm just gonna do this until 150. And if not, then not. I will get it some other time. Imagine giving every NPC shiny alphas. Like, it's very doable now that the DLC is out, honestly. I can't do it because I already gave the Floette to the lady, but it's very doable. I'm very excited for Champions too. I'm really much looking forward to seeing what they cook. I think it's gonna be cool. I'm hunting shiny Alpha Wimpod. I have shiny Tree Bug, Alpha 2. Oh, you're gonna get it super quickly. Like, honestly, if you get a good reset point, you can get it fast. We took a... Like, here's the thing. We took a lot of time with Fungus because of how... of where the spawns are located, right? I didn't have any spawns close to any elevators or close to the door. So I needed to manual check, and it's still very easy. I'm sure that if I kept going, I would have found it, but it's just that today I don't really have time. Like, and if I wouldn't mind streaming again tomorrow to look for it, but no go do. Oh, that small zone with 3 spawn sets in range of the teleporter, it's a guaranteed. It's a guaranteed shiny for sure. What do you think is a good timing for me to go check the Fungus? 150? I think I have enough time to check it if I have 150. I think I'm gonna go to 150. And like, that's gonna give me 80 times 5, 400 Fungus spawned. Right? That's half odds for a shiny. I already got 2 shinies from the donut, but I want the shiny alpha. Me too! That's my problem. I want it all. No, you're not escaping from hyperspace Lumios. Are you crazy? Like, it's so... There's such a high risk of accidentally pressing A. It's very scary. Then again, no guarantees that this soft reset is respawning the Fungus on the rooftop. $150. So chat. We just wait, right? This is a boring shiny hunting method. I am sorry. I did not enjoy this one. I'm as Kotatsu would say, I'm going below my level. Like, this is not engaging to me at all. Like, I like checking stuff. It is auto-saving, yes. Needing to pack, but needing to catch a Pokemon before you go is emergent. Now, actually, I have packed. Everything's packed. The problem is that I need to pack my streaming stuff. I literally cannot do that until I finish streaming. But that's easy. The bag is right on my side. I would just close everything and put it there. I really hope the airline doesn't make me dispatch my luggage, because it's gonna have all my streaming equipment, my mirror for my teleprompter, my camera. And they love to do that. I really hope they don't. Needing to pack, but needing to go catch a Pokemon. That's my life. That's my 30s. I'm not 30 anymore, but like, ever since I turned 28, I started thinking that I'm 30. Ooh, Shalfa Launcher, that's cool. Game Awards was pretty disappointing for me. I wasn't expecting Nintendo. Besides being intrigued new Mega Man, there was nothing for me. I saw there was a lot of hate against Expedition 33. I didn't get it. I thought everybody loved that game. But I didn't watch the Game Awards. Or this, I saw the Streamer Awards were also kind of crazy. I didn't see the new Mega Man either. I need to also watch the Supergirl trailer. Okay, 178. I said I was going until 150. I know, Mega Man is releasing stuff. It's just usually not very, you know, talked about. Okay, 170. Like, let me remind you, this was a 3,000 calorie. This was a 3,000 calorie donut. As a Mega Man fan, let me tell you, Mega Man has been super dead for very long. I thought they were releasing games. Like 2-3 years ago? I don't know. There wasn't any Final Fantasy VII Remake news, which I really expected because the director said there would be some very soon. Like, very soon is always weird because you never know if very soon is like next week or in 2 years. A lot of collections. Okay. Then that's why I got confused when I saw new Mega Man stuff. It was probably... I think what I saw was the Mega Man X collection. That makes more sense. Okay, 150 chat. Final check. Wish me luck. Any Skiddo? Skiddo. You can always count. Oh no, that was the Skiddo. I did not catch the Skiddo before. That's the same Skiddo. Probably a new one now. Come on, come on, come on. Give me this, give me this, give me this, give me this. I don't see any alphas. And I don't see any shinies. Well, that's a shiny alpha Skiddo, so at least there's that. Dope. Dope. I do find that dope. That is cool. That is objectively cool. You know what, chat? Sometimes shiny hunts are successful. Sometimes shiny hunts are not successful. And I think we often watch shiny hunts expecting them to end with a happy ending, right? Expecting, like if you watch a shiny hunt video, you always assume that the person eventually found the shiny they were hunting for, right? And sometimes in real life that just doesn't happen. Sometimes you have a flight to catch the next day and you cannot reset and reset and reset forever. Otherwise, things don't get done. But I think this story does have a happy ending because do I really need a shiny alpha fungus? I mean, it would be nice to have, but I know of somebody that needs a shiny alpha fungus much more than me. And that's the cute lady in the Pokemon Center. So hey Bene, I have a fungus for you. A fungus is among us. Take it. It's a strange color, but I swear it's still a fungus. That's our little trans rights champion, shiny alpha fungus, staying in display at the Pokemon Center. Thank you so much for this. Thank you for letting me share trans rights with all of Lumiose. It's my pleasure. It's my honor. An alpha fungus. It's surprisingly humongous. Not only alpha, it's also shiny. It looks just like a Pokeball. A Pokeball? Are you sure? Oh, I could stand right here admiring it. I could stand right here admiring it all day. You know what? Me too. I'm sure everyone who visits will want to buy some Pokeballs now. I am sure they will. And also, completely unrelated, probably some trans flags. They're best friends! Look! Let's lure more sales into our Pokemon Center together, Fungus. Let's go, chat. I really can't thank you enough for bringing me such a fun little guy to join me here. Not much of a little guy, I would say. Fungible goods. Oh, we got some balls at least. 2,000 bucks for a shiny alpha. Let's go. I love the fungus puns. Chat, that was the stream for today. Thank you so much for joining. I'm sorry I could not find our target. But I mean, I think this is the next best thing. Look at it. Look at it. Look at it. Like, Lumio City says trans rights. Let's go. Let's raid somebody. I cannot stay and chat for long, but I love how the NPCs posted the picture. Yes, but let's go raid. Let's go raid someone. Anyone I follow? Oh, Arlie's about to start. Let's go say hi to Arlie. Like, Arlie literally just started. Johnstone, Pichao is playing, but we don't. Let's go say hi to Arlie. Thank you so much, YouTube. I know it was hard today, but I appreciate the people who stayed. I will post the VOD as soon as I can. Thank you so much, everybody, and I'll see you next time.